For those who remember from last session and those who don't, we had a long-ass 12-hour session from 10 to 10. 10 to 11, long. Technically. It was about a 13-hour session. Where which the players went ahead and had to enter the Underdark. After leaving the last city and coming to terms with what had happened. Okay. The players are now having to deliver spices to a city called Night Valley. Night Valley is a drow city in the Underdark. And after some combat on their way there, they had lost several people.
We only lost two.
You lost two people who were individuals that worked on the ship. Jim and Greg, who worked on the ship. Jim's grandfather, whom is named Vincent, gave the necklace for his grandson so that it could be taken to his mother and he can be buried as a worshiper of Torm. You guys drank, you guys partied, you guys had a great night. Gragnar went on a walk and figured out that walks by themselves is how I like to give exposition.
I just remember JoJo's words, just like, I'm learning that walks suck.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a good one for Gragnar. Gragnar was stressed the fuck out and is now slightly less stressed.
Yeah, so Gragnar went on a walk with his good old Bow Wow friend. And then realized and was told that, was it Gragnar?
Gragny.
Sorry, Gragny. I always want to say Gragnar, as if like they're a member of your family.
They might as well be now.
Nope, Gragny.
Gragny is a awakened direwolf, meaning that they have at minimal like a wisdom and intelligence score of a 3, meaning that they're capable of understanding speech and understanding language. I will say that it is higher than that. Both of those stats are higher than that. They are still a direwolf, 110%, but they have the ability to communicate through telepathy, which Gragnar also realized. On top of that, Gragnar was able to have some closing moments with his grandfather thanks to the Red Dragon's kindness, which is a bit funny considering how shit-faced scared you were of the Red Dragon when he first showed up.
Yeah.
And he's trying to be a bit more lenient with his will. Because it's very easy for the dragons to try to impose their will on other people. It's very hard for them not to. Now, with that, you also were told by your grandfather that it is not that the gods are fighting each other. They are, but most of them are planning to wipe out sentient life. That was brought to your attention by your grandfather. Because you had made the comment of them trying to fight each other, and your grandfather was
he made the comment of us having to fight this war for the gods, and then he said that stuff.
Yeah, you said we're going to fight this war for the gods, and your grandfather said no. This is a multi-party battle, basically. You have the demons and devils run by Asmodeus. Mm-hmm. You have the gods who are split probably, I would honestly say, about 80-20, 70-30, with the big bunch wanting to wipe out all sentient life. Yeah. And Seraphina got to see that firsthand with Hermes popping up. A brand new deity for our campaign popped up, Hermes, and made it very clear that while his sister was on the side of mortals, he would not hesitate to come after you directly, since you were the indirect cause of her death.
Yep.
Then with that, Phraan was able to communicate with the drow captain who was on duty, and on top of that, realized that Inquisitor K had feelings for them.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And that was brought to our attention for just the briefest of seconds as they agreed to let you guys go as long as Phraan took their rightful place as an Inquisitor. taking the insignia Inquisitor Eye, meaning that he would have to hunt down and kill his own great-grandfather.
Dun, dun, dun.
He has been given that mission, but he may be given other missions as necessary. Now, I will say this. At this time, you guys are in the Underdark. You have just finished partying. It is the next morning. Everyone is kind of waking up. I want you all to roll a d20. Add your constitution to it.
Ooh. Oh, wait. I also gotta roll bones. Bones or no bones day.
Bones or no bones.
Is it bones or no bones?
We're starting this day off spicy. I just rolled a nat 1, baby.
I rolled a 6.
And it's bones day.
You said D20 plus Constitution?
Yep.
Nat 20.
Damn.
So it's a bones day and a nat 20?
Honestly, it fits.
So I got 21 on Constitution.
Okay.
27 Constitution.
Total of...
You got 27 constitution?
22. No, excuse me. Hey, 27! Let's go!
What the fuck?
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, so
Gragnar,
starting from those without hangovers.
I didn't drink.
Wait,
Anyone... Oh, what was that?
wait, did we... Wait.
Yes, you all
Did
said
we-
you drank.
Everyone drank.
Oh, wait, that's right. We had the venom wine or something. Okay, I remember
Yeah,
now.
the venom wine.
Oh, I took a sip. I didn't know if that
From
was
the events of last night, Sam did not drink at all.
You didn't drink at all, Sam.
From where Sam left off, she didn't have time. She snuck away from the party.
That's
and then
right.
did the whole thing
Oh,
with the
yeah, you were
unit.
talking with What's-Her-Face, and then that's when we
right.
learned that the concept and the demigod were with
And I
us.
found out
This is
some
out
really...
Out of character. Wow, the captain doesn't want to drink in honor of their lost sailors.
Oh my god. There were other pressing matters, idiot.
That is also true. Underhill and Doc turned out to be Doc being the very concept of a quack doctor or a mad scientist, and Underhill being a demigod of luck. So that was something pretty big. There was also the reveal that Sam's daddy
Oh, God. That's right.
Everyone's daddy.
was big old Osmodeus.
Haha, you saw your dad's wang.
Pee pee, hee hee, hoo.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Let's see. There was also the fact that Seraphina was dealing with her own mess and trying to be nicer to everyone, which was funny in its own right.
I just remember JoJo's character is like, up high. And she just stares at you.
And we also had JoJo. JoJo joined us last session and will totally be staying with us for the rest of the campaign and not going to have anything happen today.
JoJo's not allowed to die. DM, I will riot if JoJo
I
dies.
will riot if JoJo's
We all
character
will.
dies.
We all absolutely will.
Well, if y'all can remember what I said last session, then you'll know, have a pretty good idea what will happen. But,
I was like unconscious most of that
I
session.
kind of have an idea.
I said that JoJo won't die
Oh, okay.
because we want to bring back Luke.
Yeah, we do.
He swings sword good. We need that.
Swing sword good.
He swings something good. Got that big dick energy, that's for sure.
Oh, speaking of which,
are we gonna make a roll for it now?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, God. DM, roll for Garum.
Nat 20.
No! Are you serious?
Hell yeah.
Also, DM, this is just for flavor. You need to change JoJo's name in Discord to Luke.
Oh, that's right.
Dun, dun, dun. I would like to see that nat 20.
I just picked it up and moved it out of the way because I gotta do another roll.
No. He gets a nat 20. I'm taking liberty here.
Asha.
Well, you get to nat 20 because you
He
rolled a nat
wants to
20.
see that nat 20.
No.
Profile messages. What the fuck? I clicked on JoJo.
Joba Joe.
The nickname.
Ash, please don't bite my toe. Please don't bite my toe.
Do it,
You
Ash.
bit my toe.
Let the I was like, let the impulsive thoughts win.
Get the munchers.
Stop.
Yum, 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 yum.
Can you
Let
not?
the upstairs carpet
not?
flow
Are
red.
you just gonna?
There we go.
Yeah.
Luke.
Thank you. I'm Luke.
All right. So, beginning from the session. Forgive me if I'm not looking at the camera sometimes because now that I see my face on the camera, I'm just gonna move this.
You good.
You don't have to do that. You're fine.
There we go.
Okay.
That way it looks like I'm looking at you guys, or I can wear sunglasses, like the guy.
Don't
on
forget
YouTube
to move your
shorts.
mic as well, so it's in front of you.
Your mic. Your mic.
My mic is right here.
Okay.
Okay.
It's already in front of me. I'm just gonna carry it around like this all day.
That works.
Peace.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, God.
It's me, your DM.
That is.
I want you to all know.
I'm having such a visceral reaction right now.
I want you to just know I care. I care a lot.
Please.
Right.
I've never felt the sensation of my asshole slamming shut
Oh
before
my God.
until right when you did that. So
Okay,
thank you.
Is it bully
Thank
the
you for
DM time
experiences.
already? God damn.
Y'all really encouraging me to keep up that voice the whole session. Huh? Anyway.
Ready when you are.
So you guys are at Night Valley, and you're essentially waking up. Okay, Sam, you didn't drink at all. You had a very long night. Garum had come to bed at some point while you were up top, so he ran into you as you had finished your conversation. He was sober, despite the fact that he probably knocked back half that shit himself. And went and you guys laid down and rested. Let's see. Gragnar, because you drank and you took the time to go walk around the city and come back.
Took me a little sippy because
Yeah.
fucking Gluck Man was like, yo, you was so good.
You were good. You did not suffer from your hangover.
Yeah, 27, baby, let's go.
Luke, you had a hearty party, but apparently your history of travel and hanging with people and drinking and having fun has helped you quite a bit. Because you went to bed, you was completely sober. Everybody else is like laid out across the room and everything, and you're just like, yeah, this was fun.
Getting my shoulder impregnated actually helped too because of the pain and all.
Oh, yeah.
Your shoulder got impregnated?
Remember?
yeah.
Yeah.
The death frog.
You're the one that even said he's pregante.
That is true. Yeah,
Organic.
I remember. I'm slowly recalling things. Yeah.
May I do one small thing when I wake up?
Yeah.
Because of my bum shoulder, I'm going to be practicing sword swings on the
Ooh.
deck just because I want to feel like I'm okay to swing a sword.
All right.
She'll
Let's
say
see.
no.
Let's see. And let's see. So that next is Phraan. Phraan, you also wake up. You're a little buzzed, but you're not nearly as
That's
like
21.
with a 21.
God damn.
That's some good drink. It's made from the distilled blood of spiders and scorpions. What are you expecting?
I thought it was
I
venom.
drink a lot.
It is. There are versions of spiders and stuff in the Underdark that their blood and their venom is more or less
Oh, I
both
see.
toxic.
Okay.
So you wake up with a bit of a buzz, but you're feeling great. You're feeling relaxed in comparison. In fact, pretty much everyone who drank, by the time y'all wake up, y'all all feel lighter. And that is just something that you can't really explain, but you feel lighter. Even Seraphina.
I was going to say, even when I got a 6?
Even Seraphina, who wakes up for a minute, it's like, oh, I feel so good. And you set up and you realize you sat up.
It's like, oh.
Completely fucked, and immediately lean over into the nearest bucket and hurl out your lungs. Yep, that's exactly what it is, Phraan. You felt so refreshed, and like you wake up and you don't realize how you feel until like a second after.
Yep.
That's exactly what this was. You
It's
woke
like,
up,
oh,
you
yeah,
vomited
wow, I feel
profusely.
great.
Yeah. And the bucket you puked into was like a spittoon that someone uses, so you just throw into a bucket full of spit. Good luck with that.
Ugh.
I mean, it was already
And-
full of spit, so...
And like when you do that, y'all are all like kind of like out fucking cold in the room where everyone kind of sleeps. You're not in your own separate rooms. You're in the community like
Oh, okay, so
room.
we're all in the same room.
Yeah, you're all in the same room. Just you wake up, you set up, and you just start hurling. And the sound of you hurling,
Fran's gonna like hold her hair back.
Phraan is like up, he's moving, he sees you hurling, he gets your hair back, and some of the crew go, shut the fuck up. Why are you so loud? It's too early for
Hey. Respectful, everyone.
I'm gonna sit up and be like, you know what? I can also.
You guys see Vincent as he sits there, and he's already like dressed. He's smoking a bit, and he's just like, respectfully, that's disgusting.
It is.
Hold your liquor. And he just gets up, and this is the old man who's lost his son and his grandson. He's like, hold your liquor, and he gets up and walks out. He almost looks disappointed, like the disappointing look of a grandfather. Like,
okay,
I didn't raise you, but I would have raised you better.
Gragnar, can you go grab Seraphina some water, please?
I have water in my backpack. Hold on.
Like, I don't want to get out of bed.
I'm genuinely curious.
Okay, what if he just gets her some like ocean water, like just some ocean?
Remember, you're not in the ocean. You're in the Underdark. Y'all have yet to test the water.
I don't want her to get the sea madness. Okay, like
What, Aaron? We're what?
You're in the Underdark. Don't forget, you're not in the ocean, so you haven't tested the water yet.
True.
You don't know.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, don't do that. You gonna get scurvy.
I don't think that's how you get scurvy.
That's not how you get scurvy. That is how you get.
Maybe I just don't know what scurvy
That is how you get dead.
Yeah.
That water is probably high in all sorts of shit just because of the like sulfate and things like that.
Anyway.
Yeah, dead.
But y'all, Gragnar, were you able to find any water in your bag?
No, and I don't have any spells to give water either.
It's fine.
Fine. I'll go get the water.
It's fine,
Gragnar.
I'm picturing 6'7" Gragnar sitting there like 3 foot Gragnar. Fine.
Oh wait, is it a bones or no bones day?
It's
a bones
day.
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 20 on a Constitution.
Hella bones day.
He gonna bring you 2 buckets of water.
Sam, are you already awake? Would you say as a captain you'd be awake early?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you wake up early, and as you wake up, you find Garum is awake. He's sitting up, and he's he's reading some of the notes and stuff about the ship, and he goes to hand them off to you. You might want to look over these.
So just for clarity, are these like schematics of the ship, or are they like notes for the ship?
They're notes for the ship as well as notes for your ledger, basically what you delivered, what you earned, so on and so forth.
Uh-huh.
And it's math and a lot of reading.
Yeah. Actually, hold on to these for me. That's more Phrán's work there.
And he sits there, and he doesn't turn around to look at you, but he's very silent for a moment. Sam, we've been on this ship for what? About a week? Maybe 2?
About 2 weeks, yeah.
And I mean, I've not been on a ship before, and he looks over his shoulder, kind of at you. But I've yet to see you read the notes. You keep handing them off to people.
I have other things to care for. That's why I have officers. That's why I have a first mate. That's why I have all these other people to assist me in doing these things. I can't just do them by myself. Do you expect me to do this all by myself?
No, but... And he kind of sits there for a second. He just looks... Okay. Not trying to pick a fight. I'm just want to make sure that you have the first hand on it.
I get it, and I'm sorry. Actually, can you do me a favor? Can you go make sure everybody's up, and can you bring them to the quarters, please? We need a meeting.
Yeah. He goes to get up, and he looks at your desk. real quick as he walks out. He looks at your desk, and I'm gonna have him roll an insight check. Because he knows you care about this ship. He knows that you are the type he would assume that you're the type of person who would look over all this stuff yourself, especially with everything that's going through. So I'm gonna have him just try to insight based on looking at your desk. Because if you're not doing a lot of reading, if you're not doing those things, your desk would be fairly clear of most things. And this whole area, your room has a built-in library, which you haven't touched at all, despite the fact that it may have notes for it all. And with Garum living with you in that room, that would be something he would notice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I would say that would be fair.
Okay. I'm gonna let you decide. He rolled a 12 plus 3, so that's going to be a 15. Would you say that was enough for him to realize that you haven't read anything in this room at all?
I would say that would be enough for him to make that kind of assumption.
Okay.
Like, because Sam knows how to read a map. She knows how to read, like, schematics. She knows how to navigate.
I mean, literature
beyond
wise,
that, but actual, like, you know, like, for the actual job part of it, and, like, ledgers and stuff like that, she wouldn't be reading because she doesn't know how.
Okay. So he sees a map. He sees a rough map of the Underdark you were given by the church that's really no better than like guesses half the time. Like it's the route that like most people take with like a lot of blank space. But you sit there and you watch him as he kind of touches the desk a bit. And you can see the gears turning in his head. Sam?
Yeah, what?
Do you have issues with literature?
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not trying to pick a fight, Sam. I'm just asking if you have issues with literature. That could mean you're not a fan of it. It could mean...
If you're asking if I don't know how to read, no, I don't know how to fucking read. Okay? There it is. I'm a captain of a whole damn ship, and I don't know how to fucking read. That's why I'm having Phraan do all this shit. Because I don't know how. And I figured that he was the most educated, the most literate out of all of us.
He'd
probably be the best person. He'd probably be the best person to do that.
Sam, I'm not... And he kind of scratches the back of his neck a bit. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I didn't learn to read till I was 16. I, to this day, cannot spell my family name because it's fucking long and weird. And every time I spell it with a PH instead of an F because apparently they do the same thing, but I was told it was a PH when I was a kid, and I'm not trying to make you feel bad.
Look, there's just a lot of things pressing right now, and
I know, and I'm sorry. I didn't mean to really push it hard. I get it. I
get it. I get it. I really do. Let's talk about this later, though, okay?
I could teach you what little I know. Be a date night. Wine, whiskey, and alphabet.
My God, you can't fucking help yourself from being charming, can you?
Oh shit, you think I'm charming?
Go get everybody, please. It's important.
Yeah, okay. and he's gonna go ahead and step out. In about 5 or so minutes later, while Seraphina is still puking their lungs out because they got a 6, Garum comes down.
I'm assuming you can hear it.
Why did I hear the spritz? You two at the same fucking time?
Oh my god, that was amazing.
I'm telling you, we're a hive mind.
We really are. For chat that doesn't know what the fuck's going on, we have a chat in our Discord and everyone's sending gifts, and Phraan and Gragnar said the exact same ones at the same time.
Yeah. But as Garum Gares come down the stairs, Gragnar, that's when he runs into you as you're coming back with water. Because he comes down the stairwell and you meet cross paths. Gragnar, but before you run into Garum, you come across Doc and Underhill. Underhill is asleep beside a barrel, right? And then you see 2 human feet with boots, one with a boot on, the other with a sock, sticking out of the barrel. And you hear the most monstrous fucking snoring you've ever heard. It echoes. It sounds like a fucking. It sounds like one. Yeah, it sounds like a dragon just.
Oh god.
And you look over and you kind of recognize the boot as Doc upside down in a barrel, and then beside the barrel that he's in is a smaller barrel that held the venom alcohol, completely empty. In fact, it looks like he fucking took a knife or something and just hollowed out the top and ripped out the top of it and drank from it. Anything in particular you're going to do with that while he's...
No, I have questions. I have questions, but I feel like I don't want them answered. So I'm going to go get the water.
You go, and you go into the room and you see Chef. Chef is awake. Chef is sitting there.
No, his name's Cookie.
Yeah.
Chef Cookie.
That's right.
Cookie has gained the nickname Cookie as everyone has been super lovey-dovey towards this guy. He's made y'all cookies. He's made y'all snacks. This man whipped out a whole fucking cake at one point because he wanted to bake, and y'all didn't even know you had eggs. I
didn't know we had an oven on here. Goddamn.
Yeah, no, the cooking area has an oven that leads outside, and the chef actually apparently brought with him 3 chickens that he uses to gather eggs in the morning. So
their names are Bok, Bok, and Cock.
You can call them whatever you want. He does not name his pets because sometimes they have to get eaten and it hurts too much. He knows what he...
Beck, I'm gonna need you to take 20% off there.
Oop, yep, there's floor.
Hey there.
Oh god.
Oh
god. You see what you did. You see what you fucking did.
Anyway, moving forward. You see Cookie sitting there and you're like, hey, you asking for some water, and he goes, of course, I got some freshly filtered water here now. I actually just boiled some this morning.
Filtered water?
Well, I boiled it this morning to make sure it was nice and filtered for you guys. Don't drink the water from the Underdark, please.
I feel like that should have been common sense. I wasn't gonna drink it. I mean, Seraphina's throwing up, so.
And he turns around real quick, and you see that he has some spices that are hung up. Mint, yes, mint and mustard seed, and he puts the mint in a boiling pot, and he gets some mustard seed, he grinds that up, he puts it in there as well. This is going to taste kind of off.
It sounds like it's going to taste awful.
But it'll calm her stomach, and it'll line her esophagus, so she won't have to worry about it.
Cool.
Just have her drink the water and then to kind of wake her up, and then go ahead and give her this afterwards. And he takes a filter and he pours it through. He gives you a potion bottle that is essentially just has like You'll 7 up when Cookie is more of a doc than a medic than the doc is. But he proceeds to put this all together for you in a potion. He's like, she's going to need to sip this until she finishes it. All right?
Sure.
Can I ask you a question though?
Uh-huh.
Is the first mate into her?
Oh my
like
God.
Seraphina? I just want to be respectful because, like, he looks very lonely and longingly some days.
Damn.
Look, Cookie calls it like he sees it.
I feel like it's not my place to say. You can ask him though.
Oh yeah, no, completely. I understand. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to overstep.
Fine.
I'm sorry. Oh, for Luke, and he pulls them out, and he's like, protein bars. He likes working out a lot. So I took some of the meat and the peanuts that we had, and I ground them up, and I mixed them with some bread, and I baked it, and so you get this really nice like protein bar that tastes like beef. So like, you know, and if you want some too, here's a couple dozen. I made them. I was bored. Everybody was drinking, having fun, and I just too many people in a small place.
Oh no, I get that completely. I wasn't even drinking last night. I took like a sip and then I go do some stuff.
Yeah, no. And if you ever need any ingredients, because it was brought to my attention by Doc that you like alchemy. You need anything like spices or anything like that, just let me know.
I got you.
All right.
I feel like I should probably branch out further than I already have instead of just using my alchemy skills to make bombs.
Well, if you want, I can show you how to make the protein bars. They have all the nutrients necessary for like a meal.
You know how to make them, so I feel like it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I think I'll stick to potions and.
Oh, all right. But have a good day, and I'm gonna go ahead and get supper ready.
Cool. What? Isn't it like the? Never mind. I don't know shit about cooking.
You do realize that pretty much everybody slept till afternoon. I know it's dark in here with us being in the caves, but it is well afternoon.
Well, you have fun with that, and I'm just gonna walk upstairs.
Okay, well, bye. And he just kind of waves a bit before he turns around and shuts the door. And that's when you run into Garum as you're walking from one space to the other.
I'm sorry, it's just the.
Well, it's good to see you too, Gragnar.
What's up?
Bones Day?
Yeah. Seraphina's throwing up, so I'm gonna go get her some. just hold up the cup. It's like water. I don't fucking know. Cookie put some shit in this. I wasn't paying attention.
And he kind of sniffs it. It smells like mint and mustard seed.
Cool. Since you know what it is, here you go. You give it to Seraphina. I don't want to get thrown up on.
That's fair. And he'll take it. Do you want me to take the water to her too, or are you gonna come with?
I was assuming that it was that like I got that instead of water.
No, he gave you water and that mixture.
I'm going to hand him both of them.
So I guess you're gonna be out of the splash zone.
Yep, you have it. You're welcome. You have a nice day.
Wow.
You're gonna go upstairs rather than to the group.
Oh yeah, no, I gotta let the dogs out so they can get some brekkie.
Mm-hmm. They're in your bedroom. Remember?
Yeah, I'm gonna go let them out so you know they can get some brekkie.
Gotta let them out so they can take their peas and their poops.
All right.
What the dog doing?
As Garum proceeds to walk into the room, you know, Seraphina lets out the nastiest of hurls.
Oh god!
And you just hear Garum go, splash zone, nice. And he walks up and he says, water for you to sip to wake up.
Oh God! Don't shove it down my throat again.
Oh.
Don't hit me. And I believe that's more his job now, isn't it?
What? Excuse me? Hello?
I'm talking about when you forced potions down my throat. I don't know.
And also this for you to sip. Apparently Cookie made it. He said that it's mint and mustard seed. He said it's going to taste off from what Gragnar told me. And from what it smells like, it's going to definitely taste off. But it will help you, I assume. Cookie wouldn't give you something that would be terrible.
She's going to take it and sip the water first and then take a drink of the concoction.
I need you to make a DC save. I need you to make a DC save of 10 plus 2, which is 12. So,
that's a 12.
Constitution. Hey, you make it. You.
What the fuck is that?
And he steps to the side and back.
Phraan uses prestidigitation on Seraphina.
It's awful.
It's awful.
Yes. So you go ahead and use prestidigitation on them. The little bit of like vomit and drool that's kind of on them kind of cleans up. How do you make her smell? Because I'm sure you want to make her smell better than vomit.
Whatever her favorite scent is.
Blueberries.
Blueberries. She smells like blueberries.
Blueberries don't have a scent.
Blueberries, Aaron.
You said anything.
You smell like scentless blueberries. And you proceed to finish the drinks over like the next 5-10 minutes, I assume.
Yeah. And holding back vomiting even more.
Well, the vomiting starts subsiding as you're like going through. And you start running out of things to get rid of. Luke, you are out on top of the boat practicing, and Gragnar, you are heading to your room. So you saw Garum walk by. Garum waved to you like he was a man on a mission. And Garum, while he in the area, actually says, "Hey guys, Captain wants everyone upstairs. You got 5 minutes to wake up and get ready."
Okay. I'll make sure she gets there, and he like looks down at Seraphina.
I'll be there. It's fine.
Did he tell me that too?
He didn't yet. He was handling stuff. He saw you. He waved. You were already up top, so you know he's going to the people that's going to be the most trouble. But as you're standing there practicing your swing, Vincent comes up top, and he's just this old man with a pipe in his mouth, and he seems to be nursing the pipe. And he walks up top. He sees you practicing, and he watches. And after about 4 or 5 minutes, your stance is too wide.
Oh, is it?
Your stance is too wide. You're too focused on your swing and not enough on your footwork. Bad footwork leads to a bad swing. I saw you in the fight. You're good, but you like to lead in with your hits, which leaves you open to counterattacks. And he walks up and he kicks your back foot closer to your front foot.
Oh, you're right.
Stand up straight. Don't lean forward. You're a fighter, not a barbarian.
I will do as instructed and try a swing.
All right. He's going to stand in front of you and say, "Now hit me."
Oh, excuse me?
Swing.
Like with the sword or my fist?
Your sword, dumbass. Swing.
Okay, I will swing.
Roll a hit.
I don't want to hit an old man.
Roll to hit with disadvantage.
Okay, I can do that.
You beating up the crew?
6 plus, is that 9? Yeah, 15.
That's with disadvantage?
Yeah.
You miss, and he steps up to you. He smacks you in the front of the head. I'm going to roll to see if he smacks you in the head. So it's 16 plus 4. So that's a dirty 20. He smacks you in the head. Why are you being reserved about it? You ain't treat me bad because I'm old, am I?
No, I just don't want to hurt you.
Oh, that's sweet. You don't want to hurt me. Oh, now swing your damn sword.
I was expecting him to fucking punch him in the face.
Well, he hit me in the head, so I guess he wants
No,
me to be
I'm trying
serious.
to like slug you.
Hey, I'll be serious.
Yeah.
Does he want me to swing again?
Yes, swing again. This time try.
9 + 9, 18.
Hey, you swing and you graze his clothes as he steps to the side. Good job. Good job. Good job. Now keep practicing with that stance, and I swear to God, if you don't take me seriously next time, I'm going to stab you up the ass with a fucking saber or something. I don't know.
Oh, Jesus.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Youngins today, no respect. And he just turns around and walks away with his little pipe.
I'm gonna start mumbling like my footwork.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing, sir.
My
Nothing.
God.
Nothing.
Disrespectful. Let me see your sword.
I present the sword that was gifted by Ellie.
Yes.
Good sword, good sword. Do you feel you've earned it?
No, it just kind of fell with me.
He takes the sword, turns it sideways flat, and whacks you on the top of your head.
Wait, is he Rafiki?
You were gifted this sword, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
someone felt you earned it. Stop being a fucking pansy.
I will try. Ow.
No, don't. There is no try. There is only do.
I will do. I will do not be pansy.
Do not miss.
Are you one of those special kids that go out?
No. No, it's a little hard being in a different world with different rules, I guess.
There's one rule for every world. Make it or don't. That's as simple as it gets. Sometimes you make it, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you make it longer than your own blood.
Thank you.
But that is the only rule. All this other shit like deities and gravity, that's bullshit. That shit comes after the survival or not.
Gravity? Why was gravity amongst that?
Apparently you've never been to the other planes.
And apparently the world is round.
Yeah. You either survive or you don't. That's the only rule.
Make it or
Got
don't.
it?
Got it. And
Hey,
footwork.
footwork. That's part of the do part. That's the part of the make it living part. And he will turn the sword over to you, hand it back to you. And again, this is a great sword.
Mm-hmm.
And this man is about half your size hunched over, and he just picked it up
One-handed.
like it was nothing. Yeah, one-handed like it was nothing and gave it back to you.
Thank you. I'll keep those words close to heart.
Also, do not judge a book by its cover. That is how you get killed. That is how we do not.
I can do that pretty well. I don't read books.
I can't read.
You are one of the special. It's all right. I'm out. He goes, he starts nursing his pipe when Garum comes back up. And you see him talk to the old man real quick. And the old man turns around to you. Captain wants us ready. You got 3 minutes.
Gotcha. I'll go clean up.
Ain't got time to clean up. Fucking grab the bucket of mop water beside you, toss it on you. It smells better than you do.
Mop water it is.
He looks at Garum. He's a fucking idiot. A good-hearted idiot, but a fucking idiot. And he proceeds to, oh my god, the ass on Mr. Clean.
Oh my god.
I just realized there's gonna be no context for that for the chat.
I know.
Someone put up the Mr. Clean thing where he's mopping and dancing.
I'll do it
and
in post.
Yeah.
Note to future me: fucking put up the Mr. Clean gif.
But basically, he goes ahead and he starts going downstairs himself. But Garum heads back to the captain's quarters. Sam?
Yeah.
Everybody will be up here in probably about 2 minutes tops.
I'm here.
Oh, fucking hell.
I'm here too. I'm here with my bucket. It's just like.
Oh my god, what's
I
wrong
get
with
how
you?
I get how
She's
you
having a
snuck.
day.
Yeah, I got how you snuck up on me, but how did the fucking vomit volcano do that?
Honey, do you want a chair?
I'm just gonna sit down here, and she sits on the floor.
You are feeling a bit better. You're not vomiting as much with the whatever Cookie gave you.
Mm-hmm.
But as you sit down holding the bucket, there's almost an ominous feeling as a hand comes around the door. Do I sense someone is sick?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. And she gets up.
Wait, can Phraan do the Luffy thing where he like puts his hand on Doc's face and just shoves him out the door?
You can. He goes, and you just put it on his face, and there's just the glowing anime like lenses. And you just shove him out back the door. And he says, I've got a potion for that. And another hand comes out with like 3 vials, not potion bottles, but vials.
Phraan is gonna push his hand out the door and then close it.
I'll knock. Is it time yet? Am I late?
Oh no, they just shut the
No,
door
you're-
on me.
Oh, hello?
Luke can come in, but not Doc.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Doc.
Doc just looks at him like, the fuck?
Sorry, I'm late, everybody.
And we're gonna say that everyone starts showing up outside the captain's quarters.
Mm-hmm.
Gragnar, where are you right now?
I went to go check on the dogs.
Okay.
So
you went into the room and you have in your room you have basically a bucket that is used for like washing up and things like that. And as you walk past the bucket, you smell something. You look in and you see a huge dog turd in the bucket.
Oh my god.
And
is there like a window like on the
no windows. It's bad. And you see what was the other dog's name? Like Toast or something?
Yeah, Toast and Gragny.
Gragny.
So you see Toast sitting there looking at the bucket, looking at you like, see, I'm trained.
I did it in the bucket. I did
Yeah,
it.
and then you see Gragnar is just like like this is the most disappointed you've seen them look. Like this is their sibling. They came from the same. They came from the same batch of puppies, and they're just looking at you like I don't know what to tell you.
Their dynamic so much.
Are you sure you guys are related?
And again, you see Gragnar like, but you see Toast like.
I'm just gonna like reluctantly grab this bucket. I'm just gonna go up top. I'm not even. I'm gonna go up top. I'm not even cleaning it out. I'm just throwing the bucket off the side.
You go up top to do this, and I'm not even gonna lie. You lock eyes with a drow soldier who's like looking at you, and you just lock eyes with them as you throw it over, and they're just like. Like they're too far away to talk, but they're like, that's a bucket. You just threw a bucket. Why'd you throw a bucket? yeah, Steel Toe Sam got that right. And then it's fucking that's the siblings. That is the sibling energy between those
I love that gift so much. Now we
I need
just
to
need
see
the
that
song.
movie so bad. For those who don't know, it's the Nicolas Cage movie came out where he is just playing himself.
I think it's called like The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent.
Yeah, I need to see that
Love that
movie so
movie.
bad. With Nicolas Cage being like one of my favorite actors, I need to see it.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, so you dump that, and like both the dire wolves. You left the door open so both the dire wolves can kind of walk around.
Yep, well playing.
But when you go back to check on them, you see Gragnar is nowhere in sight. The other dog is sitting in front of the bathroom.
Huh.
And you hear flushing.
Oh.
And Gragnar comes out and looks at you and kind of double takes. And goes right back in the bathroom and shuts the door like they didn't want to be seen.
I didn't see anything. I'm just
wondering how the hell we have plumbing on this ship. This shit is efficient.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the meeting. I'm not gonna ask questions.
So Rose, as Sam, you had mentioned to us that the captain was obsessed with like looking better than he was. And so when it came to remodeling the ship after he took it, he proceeded to put all the luxuries of life into it, no matter the cost. To make himself seem.
I'm cool with it. I was just like, just surprised with plumbing.
If you look at the actual map, if you go to maps,
I'm the map.
and you look at the ship map, you can actually see there are 2 bathrooms with sinks.
Yeah. Oh
wow! Then there's the cooking area. You can see the stove because it's lit on the map on that same level.
Lit? Oh shit!
There's the cooking area where Cook is. 23 is where Cook hangs out, and 24 is where he accidentally punched a hole through the wall. Yeah. So he can see the stove. And then you have down on the bottom floor, that little area is where Doc sits in the bottom of the boat.
On the very bottom? Is that what you said?
Yeah, on the very bottom, the 28.
Oh, that's Doc's area?
That's Doc's area / the alchemist location where Gragnar hangs out as well.
Okay.
Damn. I didn't notice that at first, but I'm glad we got this upgrade. Ain't nobody pooping out portholes on this cruise, baby. Nope.
Yep. But yeah, you can see all that. So everyone is gathering. Gragnar, you go back upstairs because Garam did tell you.
Fashionably late.
You're fashionably late, but it's as if the captain has anticipated people are going to take a little bit longer because as you walk up is when Sam comes out.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I thought I was still muted, but I wasn't. Okay. Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Captain.
Hi.
I hope everybody enjoyed the festivities of last night. Well, we have made it to our destination, and the shipment is being taken off the ship today. After this portion, we will be traveling to... Finger on nose, what was the name of the city that we're traveling to for your moment?
Darakivan. Yeah.
We will be sailing to Darakivan. And then we will be making our next trip around to make a new shipment. So please prepare the ship for that. Are there any questions?
Should we go to the city and get like more supplies or something? I don't know.
I should probably do that.
And actually, as you were saying that, Vincent again raises his hand.
Oh yes, Vincent.
Yeah, Captain. Travel without goods is not really good for travel, cost-wise. Is there anything we'll be delivering to Darakivan?
Probably death, but you know.
What?
Ignore him. He's still drunk. No. This will be just a touring. I'm sorry, I'm trying to think of the right words. Finger on nose.
We will be touring in this direction due to family complications. One of our members of the ship needs to visit a family member who lives in Darakivan.
Oh, well,
very good.
As long as we're getting paid. And you hear some of the guys grunt like, yeah. One of the younger guys does raise his hand himself.
Yes.
Normally ships have about a 3-day turnaround. Does that mean we have about another day or two to go ahead and relax on and head on into land?
We will be taking in shipments today. Our travels to Deir Kuban are of the utmost urgency because of the matter of that travel. So we will not be going on land this time around, but we will be taking in shipments, so we will have plenty of supplies. The travel there will take, finger on nose, how long will it take, DM?
It'll take about a month.
Did that actually gone?
Yep, because you're taking the Underdark, which has a lot of turns and things like that, and you have to make sure you're taking the right routes.
Oh shit, okay.
Are there, a finger on nose, are there any other places that we can stop on the way?
That is one of the things that you were going to talk about with the map. You and the captain need to actually set a route.
Okay.
And as you guys are having this conversation, as you guys are talking about how you'll be heading out soon, there is someone who is standing at the foot of the ship. They stand quietly. Sam, you notice them first, as where the captain's quarters is higher than everyone else. But they are in black and blue, dark-colored, hooded robe.
I'm sorry, can we help you?
Yes, I come with a letter from the governess.
Governess?
Captain, would you like me to retrieve that for you?
Yes, please.
And Phraaan's going to walk up to them.
As you walk up to them, Phraan, you get a good look at them. Do you want to roll a perception check?
Question, are we still sailing or are we like docked?
No, you're docked.
Oh, okay, I was confused.
You guys are docked at the city, and they're actually, like, they have been pulling off the spices.
Okay, I see.
They pulled off some the day prior, but because of you guys celebrating the passing, they waited to do the rest of it today.
Okay.
18 perception.
That's very good. That's more than enough.
Cool.
So as you look over this individual, you see that they are an older drow individual, male.
Mm-hmm.
They are dressed in dark blue and black robes. Underneath, he is covered in what appears to be black leather armor and insectoid-like parts. His skin can be seen showing prominently under the robe, but his upper chest and legs are covered. He has a black collar with a silver coin on it, and it seems to have what looks like the head of a spider with 2 spears crossing behind it, like a house sigil. You don't recognize it, but when considering he says the governess, Drow society is matriarchal, and the governess would be the equivalent of a governor, someone who's in charge of this area and or city.
Okay.
And as you walk up to him, he nods and he holds out the letter, which has the same insignia on it.
Phraan will take the letter.
He will go ahead and nod, and he'll whisper, "Greetings and tidings from Ellie to you."
Greetings and tidings.
And he will go ahead and stand
Do I
there.
recognize this person? Is this the same person who visited before?
Nope. This person is very obviously a drow person, whereas the other person had fully insectoid body parts.
Right, that's what I was thinking. Okay.
Yeah. And he's only about 5'8", 5'9".
Phraan will put it in his breast pocket for now, and then go up the stairs to stand by the captain's side.
And as you go to leave, I would recommend reading it before the afternoon.
Understood.
Alrighty, and he will go ahead and step off the side of the ramp of the ship, and he's just going to stand by the barrels. And the workers who are gathering outside, the drow workers who are gathering outside, you see a few Duragar, which are essentially dwarves with dark skin, white hair. Some of them are redhead, some of them have brown, but a lot of it is actually that they have white hair when they're younger, and their hair turns a different color as they get older. You see several elves as well, surprisingly, down here, and a few humans.
Oh.
And they all stand there as a woman stands in front of them, kind of barking orders. She goes ahead and looks up to Sam, gives a thumbs up or a thumbs down, like waiting to know whether or not you guys are ready for them.
Oh, and Sam will nod her way, so that way they can do what they need to do.
All right, and any other things you want to tell to your crew before you dismiss them?
We will be sailing by the end of day, so if you need to go ashore and gather anything, shop for anything, I really don't care. Just please be back on the ship before nightfall.
All right, Captain. And you hear a lot of the guys go, all right, okay. And they will go ahead and disperse. You see a handful of them immediately go onto land like they're super excited. A few of them go underneath. You see Vincent is sitting there, and he just sits on the edge of the boat. He starts chastising some of the guys who are heading off. Make sure not to cause any trouble. You do cause trouble, I'll have your ass. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, now you guys have this time to do as you see fit.
So
Phraan's gonna walk over to Sam and be like, "Hey, so they said to read this before the afternoon."
Yes, I actually wanted to get all of us into my quarters real quick. I think there's quite a few things that we need to go over. So before everybody else, like in our party, goes, I will just tell them that I still need them to come to the quarters.
Oh, okay. And I start going in.
Does that include me, Captain?
Yeah, of course.
So.
Of course, come on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Doc
Phraan will
is...
hold the door open for all of you.
Seraphina, I want you to know that as you walk by, Doc is standing there staring at you with like these glowing glasses. His glasses are hiding his face at this point, the way that they reflect the light of the fire from the ship.
Can I make wait. Can I look at him and make an intimidation check?
Yeah, go for it.
Fuck, what is my okay.
No.
What are you gonna do? Bark at him? Like...
I'm just gonna give him a death glare. Ooh, I got a 17.
You got 17?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing about
Oh no.
you give him a death glare and like he's looking at your face, and I'm gonna tell you what he notices. As you give him the death glare, he notices just from the corner of your mouth a little bit of the vomit. He notices that your eyes are sagging, and this devilish grin comes across his face. And the flash of the light leaves, and you can see that he's looking at you with like glee. Like, I'm going to make sure you're never sick ever again.
Oh, get the fuck away from me. She starts walking away.
Can Phraan throw a rock at his face?
With advantage, because he is so focused on the fact Seraphina is sick.
I love that Phraan is getting like extra protective.
Would it be a strength thing, or what would it be?
Yeah, it would be a strength because you're throwing something.
I got a nat 20.
Let's go.
So Seraphina, you
But
look
I
at
have
him.
a 0 in strength, by the way, so it's just a 20.
You look at him, and he looks at you, and he's just like got that smirk. And as you go to walk away, there's just a random ass fucking rock about the size of your fist that whams into the side of his head. His glasses go flying, and he goes and fucking goes over the rail.
Oh, god damn it.
I'm going to wait. I want to roll would it be stealth to pretend like I didn't throw that?
Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand.
Oh, okay, that'll work. 17, 18, 19.
That's more than enough. No one's perception is passively.
I'm just holding the door open. God damn it.
I want you to know that like Underhill looks at you, Phraan, though. He's the only one who looks at you. And he looks at Doc, and Doc is in the like the Family Guy dead pose. Like he's out. He is fucking out. And Underhill just looks at you, he points at you, he goes, I'll take care of this.
Yeah.
And he goes down, and you just see him dragging him off. Like Doc is a full-size human at like 5'10", and Underhill's a halfling, and he's just and he's just dragging him off, and he's just the limpest fucking body as he gets dragged down the stairs with a little trail of blood behind him. Like
I'm gonna be like, is he? You know what? I don't care, and I'm gonna go.
All right, so y'all are all in the office right now. Yeah. So fun fact: Doc has a kink for sick people.
That's apparent.
Does that in turn make him a sick person?
Most definitely.
Absolutely.
And if you tell him that, he probably will jizz himself.
Oh my god.
Oh, he likes sick people and he himself is sick, so he has to cure himself.
He cures himself by jizzing.
Experimentation. Self-exploration.
Oh.
Ew.
I'm getting another rock.
Not on my ship. Not on my fucking ship.
So, what did you need us for, Sam?
Well, everybody sit down, and she's gonna take everybody to like the long table there. She's gonna take her brandy off of the bar area and just set the whole bottle there in the center for anybody who wants it.
I'm good.
Yeah, I think you've had enough. And she's gonna sit down, and then she'll turn to Phraan and be like, so before we start anything else, we should probably read that letter.
Absolutely. Do you want me to read it, or would you like to read it?
You go ahead, you have it on you. You're good.
Gotcha. And so he'll open it up.
All right, I forgot for a split second that I didn't.
Fucking letter?
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, let me just make some shit up for you.
Hello. Hello,
You're like, I want you to come first.
The letter B.
Hello, my friends and my little marionette. The governess speaks as a friend and ally. For you, Phraan and Sam, to confirm who you are, they will offer you a book of knowledge. Do not take it. Instead, ask for a book of philosophy. She will then ask your family's name. Speak honestly. And it will have the mark of Ellie centered on the bottom. There is a second letter in it. Hello. From the governess. And it says, titled, From the Governess, Princess Villa non Lol, drow descendant of royalty. You are welcomed to my abode for the afternoon as the crews empty your ship. I was told by a mutual friend that we may need to discuss some things to make sure your travel is quite safe, as well as I have a favor or two to ask, as many ships have been going missing under my watch. You dealt with a creature whose remains I have come into possession of, and I believe that there be a nest of them. Please, as soon as you get the chance, come see me. If you do not, as all is fine. However, I will take it as disrespect. Yours truly, Governess Villa non Lol.
Can you post that name in the group chat, please, so that I can
Yes.
mark it down?
So it seems that we'll be delayed at least one afternoon.
What?
But if she can help us get out of here, then that would probably be the best thing for us. I don't think we can stand to lose any more men.
Thank you.
No problem.
Did y'all read that out loud or?
Yes.
Okay. So we're gonna be here for a day and a half then?
All
No, I wouldn't
apparently.
think it would be a day and a half.
We'll at least be here for the remainder of the evening and then sail in the morning.
Correct.
Okay, so
We
In
should
this
head out
case-
soon then.
we probably
What?
should.
What kind of royalty does it feel like we're dealing with? Because I don't know anything about the drows, and I really do not feel like dealing with more you're a pet royalty. I don't think I can.
They
handle
will
it
not
and call
see
it
you
that
as
shit.
such.
Cool.
That would be entirely disrespectful.
Sam and Phraan, you have both had interactions with drow being the people you are. Sam, your interactions have been dealing with drow who were runaways and pirates in and all of their own right. Some of which partook in trade of items, others people, so on and so forth. So they vary.
Vieira was a drow.
Yes, Vieira was a drow. And Vieira was a drow on the run.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Yeah. But y'all don't know why.
No.
But Phraan, you in particular have had run-ins with drow nobility on occasion on behalf of the church. You know that the church does not necessarily approve of drow by default, but as for the Underdark, the drow are one of the few people who travel it very easily. And then you know that if the church could ever gain that kind of access to essentially an underground passage to everywhere in the world, that's in their interest.
Right.
But you do not recognize the sigil. You don't know much about them in depth because, again, the drow are very secretive. In fact, the further in... Oh, go ahead.
I would say I also still have an Underdark card that Vaughn gave me.
Yes, a card that allows you safe passage through the Underdark, which may or may not be useful here.
Because he did definitely say that when we got it. It may cause more problems.
Oh, I don't remember that, but
Yeah, he said some it will be a pass, to others it may cause a reaction, and it was because he was referring to himself as the Goblin King.
Yeah.
So be careful using that.
Yeah.
It's useful, but it could also get you in trouble. Just depends, you know.
Yeah. At the very least, if we need anybody to translate, I can speak Undercommon. So
That works. Oh, that's wonderful. Also, can you teach me sometime? Because I'm always willing to learn.
Certainly try.
So, with that being said, do all of us as a party want to go visit the Countess? Do some people feel more comfortable staying here?
You and I are required to.
Absolutely.
And it's Governess, not Countess.
No.
Or Governess, my apologies.
I'm still not feeling super well, so
Then you should probably rest.
And you feel there is a slam on the door as you say that.
oh no.
Seraphina.
Get the fuck out!
With me,
Seriously, hold on, wait. And he comes through the like, you know, the doors have the porthole for the captain to look out. He is crawling through that. I have something to help.
Is it gonna help me or is it gonna put me to sleep?
It's gonna help.
So Phraan will walk over and grab like the nearest broom, take the potion, and then smack him in the face with the broom to get him out. Get out! Get out!
What is it?
And he like crawls out the door and he goes, I gotta make sure she takes it though.
I'll make sure.
Before I even put it anywhere near me, what is it?
And he's like, it's a potion that'll help you with your seasickness/hangover. I am a kind and just doctor. And he just disappears behind the
Put it
door.
in front of Seraphina and be like, if you want to take it, you can. I'm not going to force you.
It is a vial that's probably about 6 inches long, so it's holding enough to like be a whole potion.
Can
but
I
it's a
pop
vial.
the cork and just kind of smell it?
It is very vinegary.
Oh, this is gonna taste awful.
I mean, I could tell you what it is, probably.
Sure, and she's gonna hand you the vial.
Cool. What do I roll for this?
I'm gonna laugh and be like, I don't know what this is.
So you don't have the spell. Do you have the spell to like actually look
No,
things
I don't.
over?
I'm solely going to use my alchemist knowledge to do this.
I also have detect magic.
So it is not labeled. It is
I also
not
have
labeled.
detect magic.
It doesn't smell like so detect magic might work, maybe. I don't know. God damn
You're the
it, y'all.
DM.
There are spells for these things.
I'm not
Watch it just-
in there.
Wait, Phraan, don't you have identify?
Also, Seraphina, you're cutting out a little bit.
Phraan, don't you have identify?
Let me see.
I specifically told you, Gragnar, to take identify.
No, I have
because that would
True
be-
Strike.
Oh, I thought you had identify.
Oh, you know what? Hold on, Gragnar. You have identify passively.
I do.
It was something I
does?
gave you back when you first made your character.
I do not remember.
Well, DM says you have it, so let's use it.
You can
Sure.
once a day use identify.
I do not remember this. Sure, I will do that.
So you use identify, and it comes back as a potion of healing slash
Oh no.
regurgitation.
Oh, great.
But from looking at it with your identify spell, you can tell it'll be one big hurl, and then she will feel like a daisy on a sunny day.
Okay, so this is gonna make you throw up like a lot, but you will feel better immediately after that passes.
Oh my. She's gonna take it and down it.
You knock
I'm
it back.
immediately going across the roof.
You knock it back, and as soon as it hits your back of your throat, you swallow. Your body goes into a violent, like, spasmic hurl into the bucket. And
I'm not cleaning that up.
y'all see what looks like black and brown ichor, not like actual vomit, ichor coming out, and it just lands into the bucket, and it's a good 5 seconds just like
Wow.
Wow.
It's that fucking Martha May party. Oh, wow.
And after like a solid 5 seconds, Seraphina, you feel a little dizzy, and then suddenly you just feel really good.
I'm gonna pop up and be like, huh.
Give yourself 4 temp HP.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
But that black ichor smells all kind of fucked.
I'm gonna wait. Are there windows or anything?
There are windows in the captain's area in the back, but you would
I'm
have
gonna take it and just go to the back and throw the bucket out.
You throw the bucket out, and you again catch the eyes of the same fucking drow that Gragnar saw, and he's just like,
What are they eating on this shit?
what are they doing with their buckets? Why are they throwing it into our waters?
You feel better though?
Prestidigitation.
Thank you, Phraan.
Do you feel better though?
Yeah, thank
Did
you.
you just say thank you to me? You know what? Don't even say anything. I'm just gonna take it in. I'm gonna take it in. I'm gonna walk away. And he leaves.
Wait, no, wait. Sit down, please.
Oh, right. Okay. And I sit down.
I've said thank you before. What?
It
I
was
think.
just-
Have I not said
no,
thank you?
never. Not once.
So, while I have you all here, there are some pressing matters that I need to bring to your attention that I just found out about last night. And I warn you, it's pretty fucking bad.
It can't be that bad.
You know what? I'm gonna take that drink now.
Mm-mm.
I mean, you might as well.
Depending on how bad it is, I might also have some information.
Phraan's like,
So,
should I be worried?
Actually,
right now?
yeah, I might also have some shit. So
And
let's
as
all
you-
take a
as you
drink.
have-
Can
as
I
you
leave
have
y'all
down-
alone for 5 minutes?
I mean, it's not
Just-
that bad,
just-
and there
I
might
just
be
need you-
overlap.
I just need you to listen,
Okay.
because
Seraphina's already pouring the drink.
so before I delve into what I'm actually going to say, can we say that I'll take the first part of this time just to explain the happenings of Blue, like when we first met her, just to save time.
Yeah, so
Who's
how Blue
Blue?
saved you, and so Blue is the mermaid that saved.
No, that's Phraan asking in character.
Oh, I know,
Who's
no.
Blue?
I was asking DM if I could just explain that real quick,
Yeah.
just to
Just
save
without
time,
having-
'cause
yeah.
There's a lot of script.
TLDR.
Yeah.
Yeah, TLDR. Blue was the mermaid that saved Sam from drowning and brought them to land in order to save their life.
My
And
mama
also,
and my mama, my pappy and my pappy.
look, you're smart ass.
Are they wrong?
But yeah, long story short, you explain the
Unfortunately,
history.
no.
You explain the history with Blue specifically.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll also explain just the events that took place what caused us to be on the ship and fighting those things that we fought.
Oh.
So that was the reason they were there.
Oh,
Correct.
yeah.
Correct.
They were also very fixated on that trident that Blue gave you.
And also, I'll explain to them what Blue had told me, in secret, and what I found out about my father, or about what I thought was my father.
Your ghoul father?
Yes, my ghoul father.
Your ghoul daddy.
I'm imagining the fucking panda, the Kung Fu Panda is just like your dad, the goose.
You shut your mouth. God damn it. Anyway, so she'll continue explaining all this. And so last night I called upon Blue again to get some clarity on what exactly all of this means.
Okay.
So come to find out that who I thought my father was is not actually my father.
No.
And who I thought my mother was not actually my mother. Apparently, it has something to do. My mother was next in line for the throne for a certain undersea kingdom. And Blue just so happens to be my aunt.
Oh.
So it was a little bit more
royalty.
involved than I thought before. Apparently, I guess. That's not even the worst part. The worst part...
Seraphina's gonna start taking a drink.
The worst part is that I found out who my actual father is.
How bad can that be?
And I'll just look at you. It's bad because I can't say his name.
Why not?
Can we start inferring?
No,
everyone give me an insight check.
I don't need that. I don't need that.
Yeah, you don't need it, Fred, but everyone else give me an insight check.
I got a nat 20 and
Fred are syncing up here.
I got a nat 20 and I'm going to immediately start spitting out my drink.
So Phraan is going to slowly turn to Sam.
Gragnar, give me your insight check.
Technically, Luke can't, right?
No, you have no clue on this.
Yeah, I have no idea. Okay.
Ragnar?
Hello?
I'm fucking muted! God damn it! I got a 6.
Oh no.
So
Ragnar's like, I can't say his name. Why can't you say your dad's name? Like,
And then that's what I got a nat 20. So I'm gonna just spit out my drink.
And here's how it goes. Here's how it goes with Gragnar. You spit out your drink. Phraan looks terrified. Gragnar's like, why can't you say your dad's name? It's not like he's the fucking king of the nine hells or nothing.
I'll just stare at him.
So Phraan is going to pull out the drink that Yolanda gave him, her favorite drink, and he's gonna pop it open and just take a swig.
Okay. You know the thing that makes this really... Okay, it's really bad, but what makes it even funnier is because you mentioned that... They mentioned that in passing, and I misunderstood it as something else.
Wait.
Because
out of character.
Okay,
what do you?
Okay, out of character. When we first met, homie, he literally said one of my fucking children. Literally in our first meeting, and Gragnar understood.
Well, he was referring to all
shit,
tieflings, though.
That's your fucking dad.
All tieflings are like that. Yeah.
Well, because apparently Aaron wasn't planning that, and then it happened.
Yeah, I fucking Gragnar fucking figured that
So it works out in the end anyway.
So Phraan will take a swig of Yolanda's drink and then put it away and then just go, okay, so what does that mean for us? And you?
I don't know if we...
No, I'm not okay. But we have other matters to deal with. So, what I do know is that he does not know.
He fucking better not know.
There was measures taken for him not to know. And it cost my father his life, and it cost my mother her.
Did they say what would happen if he finds out?
No.
Yeah, they did.
I don't think any... Oh, they did? What? No, they didn't.
She called you a vessel.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah.
Because remember, and this is something that goes across all my campaigns. All children, direct descendants, children like 1 to 2 generations of Asmodeus, are possible vessels for him to possess to come to the material plane.
Oh no, he has 2. He has 2.
So boy got options.
I'll be right back.
Oh no.
Okay. Luke.
Luke's still just I don't know what's going on.
Sam,
Yeah.
we're just never going to mention this again.
No, we need to make sure this is never spoken of. Ever.
Never.
Absolutely. I just thought it was important for all of you to know.
I mean,
So,
I would
that's
rather
why I
have
wanted
not
to
known,
know.
but you know, at this point, what the fuck can we not know? And things just go fucking horribly wrong
I
at this point.
know. I don't like it any more than you do. Believe me. I've had a lot of things just dropped on me within a very short amount of time. And
I know that feeling.
believe me, I don't appreciate this any more than you all do, but I just wanted there to be full clarity amongst all of us since we're in this together.
I don't know who you're talking about, Captain, but you have my full support.
Luke, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna turn to Luke. What do you know about the gods?
I fought a couple before.
Well, what do you know about the gods
Good.
of this plane?
Seraphina, as a matter of fact, since you're staying on the ship today, why don't you keep Luke with you and just give him the down low on everything thus far?
Sure, I can
don't
do
mind
that.
I'll watch
Yeah,
the ship
we're
with it.
fucked. We're fucked. You're about to get the spark notes, homie.
Ron is gonna get up and he's gonna pour a shot for Luke, for Seraphina, pours one for Sam, and then looks at Gragnar. Do you want one? Okay.
Wait, Garen's also in the room, right? Obviously.
Yes, he's in the room, and he proceeds to walk over to you. I need to stay here as well, so I can go ahead and make sure to watch after the ship and those guys while they're moving this stuff around.
And he pours a shot for Garum and hands it to him.
Garum, without looking, takes it, knocks it back, and hands you back.
And he will cork the bottle that Yolanda gave him and put it aside.
Yep. Roll a perception check on the bottle for me.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I mean, it's just a bottle of her good stuff.
That's my good stuff.
15 plus 5, so non-nat 20.
You as you go to cork it and put it away, you notice that bottle's not emptying.
Oh, it's what I remember this bottle.
Oh, that was my gift.
Hell
That was my gift. That was my gift.
Yeah.
Huh.
So it is a bottle of never-ending alcohol. And
awesome.
as you look over it, you see on the bottom it's labeled House of Thrall.
Oh my god, seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck,
yeah.
no wonder she loves this shit.
And here's the thing.
Remind me again what Thrall is again.
So Thrall is one of my characters that I actually played in an old campaign. Who we said
My first campaign.
Yeah, my wife's first campaign and Beck's first campaign, and his whole thing is that when he retired to be a smithy and a brewer. Phraan would know that this is good shit, and that the smith work that goes into his stuff, especially his enchanted stuff, is really good. Because Thrall doesn't make shit he doesn't want to, so if he makes something, it's like it was a moment thing, and he makes it, and he probably will never make it again, unless he gets bored.
So do we make it canonical that Sam knows Thrall personally?
Yes, you have actually
yay.
delivered. Back when you were a pirate, one of the things I will say is Thrall also did some missions for Kingdom across the way. So he would have run. With you being a pirate, he would have run into you guys and would have probably fucked some shit up. And then been like, oh, actually, you're not bad people. You want a drink?
Yep, that sounds right.
We're like, yeah, Holmes, of course.
Yeah, totally. You won't continue to punch holes in my ship? Fuck it, man. Let's fucking drink.
No, you're good, dude.
Yeah, because I think by the time we said Thrall retired permanently, he was like level 18.
Yes.
Damn.
That is
So a bunch of fucking random ass pirates.
Yep.
Before I got levels.
He was also a monk.
Yep.
He was a pure monk.
Yeah, so a level 18 only monk.
Punching holes in the ship.
Actually, that's how he would actually do smithing work. He would punch the metals and to flatten them.
Yeah. He didn't want a hammer. He didn't, and he had a ring that was his insignia, which is what's on the bottom. Mm-hmm. So when he would go to put his insignia in, he just punched his insignia into things.
Oh, that gives me really big bismuth vibes from Steve.
Oh, absolutely.
Almost definitely.
So
anyway.
So that is a vial that will never empty of your mom's favorite drink.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
But yeah. So you guys are going to split the party. Garum, Seraphina, and Luke, you're staying on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest of y'all are going mainland.
So before everyone splits off, I'm gonna. Huh?
I was wondering if we still had more stuff to say. Was that like it? Like just that bombshell?
That's all I got. That's all I got.
I was like, we still had some stuff to talk about real quick, but.
Well, what more could we talk about? This is the worst news that I've heard today.
Sure.
Well, it's not as bad as, I don't know. Gragnar, do you want to go first, or? Because I also have some shit, but
mine is really short, so I'll let you go first.
Well, I don't know how short mine is, but surprise, surprise, I was visited by another god.
Fun.
Is this a normal thing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking exhausting.
Unfortunately.
It's fucking exhausting.
This roll too, huh?
Yeah.
It's a lot of death threats.
So many.
You know what?
We don't have a lot of friends.
At this right now, I think Phraan, I would like to tell you in private.
Okay. Let me hear what Gragnar has to say first.
That's fine.
Then we'll talk, and then Sam will go.
Alright, so I went off ship by myself, and I talked to my ancestor, usual shit. He brought my grandfather with him.
That must be nice.
Yeah, it was nice to see him. It helped a lot out with some of the stress. But he kind of told me that he knows why the actual reason the gods are going to war.
Oh.
Apparently all across the fucking world, people are just slowly not praying to the gods anymore. And they kind of want to reinstill fear in the mortals.
Oh yeah, that's kind of similar to what I was told, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what he told me.
They can't force mortals to pray for them.
Oh, they're not forcing. They're gonna fucking kill a bunch of people. And
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Wipe the slate clean kind of thing?
Probably. Okay, so just reaffirming that they want to murder us all. I got that. Okay. Luke, do you have anything to toss into the ring?
You might as well.
I have to apologize. Like, I came unprepared.
No one could have prepared you for this.
Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'll get visited.
And then I'll put his hand on Luke's hand and go, I really hope not.
You don't want visitors.
No, you don't.
We have
really don't.
We have a lot of enemies.
I am so sorry that you have to be the one to help us.
I'm not sorry. I'm glad to be here.
Luke, you are a pure soul, and I hope it stays that way.
That's a really good boy right there.
If anything happens to you, Luke, or if anything happens to Chef Cookie, I'm sorry, Sam, but I will blow this ship up.
I will join you. I will light the fuse.
Where you going, DM?
Nowhere. No, it's all good.
Aaron, I'm warning you.
Don't pay attention to the title of the the session. Oh, sorry.
All right.
That was the
fucking
ship just
mosquitoes.
pulling out.
All right. So, is there anything else that needs to be said, Seraphina?
Other than me and Phraan talking in private, no.
All
Not at the
right.
moment.
So, I assume you two are going to step out for a split second.
Yeah. So Phraan will get up and push in his chair and be like, Captain, I will meet you in about 5-10 minutes and then we can head out.
Sounds okay.
All right. Seraphina, after you. And then he pats Luke on the shoulder. I'm so sorry. And walks away.
Okay.
While
I saw
we're still
that.
in the office, Sam's gonna give him like so many presents, like the fruit basket, some of her cognac, just anything that he wants.
No need, Captain. All good.
No,
And,
no,
I insist.
please.
As you all step out, Phraan, Seraphina, you step out first because Phraan opened the door for you.
Yeah.
And Doc is like sitting on the edge of the railing, just staring, and he looks at you. And he looks at you, and there's a bit of a smirk, and then he looks immediately upset. Oh, you're better.
Yeah.
Fran's gonna grab his leg and flip him over the side.
And again, Underhill is like mopping the deck as he just head into the bucket of water laying there again. Underhill just looks up at you. Why?
Fran walks away.
Why? And you just hear the bubbling noise.
So
Yeah.
I was visited by another god who was
Right.
related to Welkin.
We
I'm going.
should go to the quarters and talk about this in private.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was wanting to do.
Explain.
Are we not going to the quarters first? Out of
Oh,
character?
no, we're going. We're going. He's like walking that way.
Yeah.
I'm going to kind of. Do you have something to write with? I don't want to invoke him right now.
I do have parchment in my quarters. And then he opens the door to his room and step on it.
Okay.
Okay, and he'll pull out a parchment and a quill and hand it to her.
So yeah, I was visited by this god, and she writes down Hermes' name.
Okay.
Do you know who that is?
Do I, DM?
You know of Hermes. You know that he's part of one of the major pantheons from across the sea. Not a major pantheon here, but he does have several places that were recently dedicated in his name towards the coast. Essentially,
Well, I do know of Hermes, but he's not as well known on these parts due to Welkin's name.
He is Welkin's brother,
Understood. Okay.
and he wants me dead
Why?
because I am the reason Welkin is dead.
She made a choice.
I know, and I mean, I have an idea,
Okay.
but I need your help for it.
Oh, well, I can do whatever I can to help you. Just tell me what you need and I will see what I can do.
Okay. So yeah, he is Welkin's brother. He wants me dead because I technically caused it. But I feel like he might be willing to call a temporary truce.
A truce?
He's part of the gods that want to destroy everything.
Oh, he's on that side.
Mm-hmm. So I was wondering if either I could use that book that you know who gave you.
And Phrán's gonna take a step back and like kind of put his hand on the book.
I know I don't have any right to ask you for this, but it's important.
What would you ask? If it is an important question that needs to be asked, I will do this for you, Seraphina. But you are not permitted to use this book.
That's fine. If you need to use it for me, then
I will do that.
I just need info on... She points to the paper.
On him.
On him, and maybe what he wants for offerings, whatever, so that possibly we can have success in having that truce that we were talking about.
Did he verify or clarify exactly what you would need to do for a truce?
No, I haven't brought it up to him, but at some point I do want to invoke him and talk.
I see.
And possibly have a discussion of sorts to have us help, or have him help us with your contract.
Well, then I suppose it shouldn't be a problem. And he's going to sit next to you and open up the book. I don't know if you'll hear them, but there's gonna be voices. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, that's funny. Her voice is all the time.
You know, I feel like I should be more worried about that, but
yeah,
it's fine. And he's just gonna write down in the book. What were their names again? I lost their...
Lulu and Lala.
Lulu and Lala. Okay, now let me write that down so I don't forget.
And don't forget about Poe.
Lulu, Lala. I need information on this person. And he writes the name in the book.
Which name?
Hermes.
Let's see. So Lulu pops up with their name in red with ... question. And Lala pops up with their name in blue. And a big old smirk is kind of painted on a second, and the page turns. And you see, when the page turns, there's the sketch of a hand, like a little baby hand, that then starts to reach through the paper.
Do I see this?
And yes, you do. And it rips the paper as if it's the edge, and another hand appears. And it's this white.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's this paper white skin, like bright white skin, and the body of what looks like almost a baby, all completely white, just the outline of a baby, crawls its way out with the
Phrán's gonna drop the book on the floor.
with wings on it.
I'm sorry I asked.
He's gonna put his arm in front of Seraphina.
And an eye pops open, but the eye isn't on the face. It's on the shoulder, and it looks at Seraphina. Another eye opens on the cheek, and it looks at Phraan. And then another eye on the forehead, and it has two pupils that look in different directions. And it slowly pulls itself about halfway out. Hello, Phraan. Hello, Seraphina. Yes.
Hi.
Okay.
And this unholy smile. Again, there's no mouth, but you can see the cheeks pull back in like a twisted smile. Hello. I am the cherubim, and I've come to answer your question personally. And it pulls itself, and a page seems to rip as it forms the lower part.
I'm sorry if I caused any offense.
The wings spread itself, and the wings are about 4 feet each. So we're looking at 8-foot wingspan in your room as it slowly sucks in the wings a second to make them cute, but in doing so you hear the cracking of what sounds like bones to make them smaller.
Oh geez. Okay.
And it sits there and it almost hunches as if it's being held up by these little wings only.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking just looked over the corner. And you hear a voice in your head and it causes a bit of a headache, a bit of a migraine. I apologize if my voice is aggravating. There's a reason that we use other methods of communication.
So why do you need to answer this personally?
Because it's not every day someone asks about a messenger of the gods.
You're right.
And as a messenger myself, I hold great aspirations to one day be half as glorious as the great Hermes.
Don't say his name. Don't say his name, please.
Do not worry. My voice will not call upon him. Yours, however, will.
But is he able to listen?
Of course.
Oh, fuck.
All gods can listen. If they pay attention to you and they never look away, they'll always know where you are. But gods are not infallible, and they must eventually blink. So what would you like to know, Master Phraan? What would you like to know about Hermes? And as they say that, their head kind of tilts to the side a bit and cracks, and then they kind of throw it back into place. Sorry, this form is very awkward.
It's fine. You look great.
What kind of offerings can Seraphina give to them?
There are only 3 offerings a god would want. Prayer, devotion, and physical tribute.
What kind of physical tributes?
That depends. You specifically want for Hermes, correct?
Yes.
The gods of the far lands are thirsty for worship and prayer. Do you have pomegranates?
No.
Pomegranates Pomegranates are used for the betterment of the god's life force. Along with a drop of their blood, you could make them an elixir and offer it up. The finest of prayers and the purest of devotion and honesty. And Hermes would truly be given a gift that very few of his kind receive nowadays. But the drop of a blood from gods is hard to come by. Though I do know of a couple places here on the mortal plane you could get some.
Wait, so we need pomegranate and a god's blood?
Yes. Just as you were offered by time. You drank it. The elixir itself of the gods, made from their blood, pomegranates, and blueberries, and other fruits. But the purest forms come from those who are able to bleed a god afresh.
Who is she looking at when she says that?
She's looking at you, Seraphina. You have just a little bit inside you. I could pull it out for you if you like. No, I
I'm
think.
gonna look at Seraphina.
Do it.
No, I think Lulu would be better at it than me.
Whatever it takes at this point.
Only a drop.
She only has a drop in her.
Are there any consequences for removing it?
Pain. Insufferable pain. For as long as it takes. Oh, believe me. That's all it'll take. And Lou and Lala proceeds to climb back to the book. And as they sit there, they burst. Like a popping noise, like a balloon busting. And the pages flutter everywhere. And then on the page, you see a smile in red. Lulu smiles through the page as their hand begins to morph out. Oh, God. Skinnier, scrawnier, almost like bone. And then they push it out, and the other part of their body from the shoulder to the head pops out. Their arms are lengthy, scrawny, like needles. Their fingers scrape pages as they pull their body out. They have two sets of wings, one on their lower back, one on their upper, and these wings are contorted. The page begins to almost bleed red ink that turns black. And a long tail pulls itself as the page rips out and becomes Lulu. This individual doesn't have any eyes across its body, but instead mouths begin to sprout continuously across. Even its wings, its tail, and its legs, and its hands. Hello, Master Phraan.
Hello, Lulu.
I was told I needed to cut a god.
No, not cut. We simply need one drop.
I see. And you, Seraphina, I can smell the blood in you.
Yep.
And I see your hand.
She's gonna kind of look at. Is Lulu? Is that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Lulu.
She's gonna look at Lulu for like really hesitant, and just kind of look to Phraan. Are you?
And
sure?
as they speak, the voice simultaneously comes from all the mouths across their body.
So Phraan is going to look at Seraphina and then look at Lulu, and with the sternest, angriest face. If you do more harm than you are permitted from her, I will never open this book again. Do you understand me, Lulu?
Impson, if I do more than necessary, I'll slit my own throat. And they grip their head, and a mouth opens as their head falls back on their mouth on the neck, laughs deeply and twistedly. But you do know that you are the true master of this text. So what they give you in this word, as twisted and as odd as it sounds, is their word.
Phraan is going to hold one of Seraphina's hands and just nod at her. It's okay. It's going to hurt, but...
It can't hurt as much as it did when I got ripped in half, so...
Oh.
No.
You blacked out before it got worse. And the hand turns into a, needle. And they begin to slowly, their body twists and contort into what appears to be almost like a thread. As your hand is held up, they stab into your wrist, down into your arm, and you can feel it spreading. As if growing throughout all the veins of your body. It reaches through, up into your arms. You
I'm
can
just
feel it
screaming
in
at
the
this point.
artery as it moves against your blood flow into your body. There is the view of the red paper, Phraan. You can see it come out the tear duct and then back in the other. As it begins to go on around, it comes out her nose into her mouth.
I'm just screaming.
Yeah, Phraan is going to hug Seraphina and kind of like let her bury her head into his chest while she screams. One, to not alert anyone who might be listening outside, and two, so that she could just squeeze him if it gets even worse and worse.
So you know that uncontrollable sensation of squeezing and ripping and tearing that you get when you're hurt and you're in pain?
Oh, yeah.
You aren't doing that to Phraan. You are ripping and tearing at him.
Oh, it's gonna look like something else happened. Let me come back out.
Phraan, your back and your neck as Seraphina bites down in uncontrollable pain. Blood drips from your body. You are screaming and grunting as you feel it inching through the entirety of your body. It reaches to the very bottom of your legs, to the top of your body. It is
Phraan, make it stop.
burning.
Phraan, make
It
it
is
stop.
a
Phraan, make it stop.
painful sensation.
Just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer, and it's almost done.
And you can hear the whisper inside your head, Seraphina. I've almost found it. Of course, it would be in the last spot I look. And it goes to your heart, and then down to the spot that is made of gold. And suddenly, Phraan, from her back, you see a flower begin to bloom, but it is red, it is bloodied. It peels out from her back, and you can see the very veins and vessels that this thing has created being ripped out. Pull me free, Phraan.
And Phraan will grab it and pull it.
And I scream.
Yeah, it is this pain. You lost consciousness when you were stabbed. This pain, it feels like someone is ripping out a layer of the inside of your body. Ripping it, tearing it underneath the skin. They pull. Phraan, you can see all of the roots of this flower that has bloomed, this bloody flower, reaching into the body and being pulled out. The flesh that is gold being ripped to the side as you rip out. Make a strength check to see how long this takes.
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
Why
that's
do
a
this
19.
when any
That's
of
a
us
19.
up
That's
above
a 19.
do this?
Y'all can hear the sounds for about 2 to 5 seconds of screaming, bloodied screaming. That sounds like Seraphina for a split second. The crew stop moving. Everyone stops moving. And you pulled a 19 plus?
Yes. It's just a 19.
You pull, and at first it doesn't want to tug, and then you wrap your hand around the root. And you rip it, and it takes a solid second or two as every last bit of her veins were filled with this. This entity, this devil, this imp pulls out the very blood of your body. And Seraphina, you black out for a second. You black out.
Seraphina.
In your hands is a plant made of red blood and gold. There's a fruit that hangs ever so small, the size of a wild berry. Your prize, Master Phraan.
That's enough, Lulu. You can return.
Understood. Pluck the fruit and I may be free.
And he plucks it.
And as you do, the bloodied paper begins to shrivel in your hand, into your grasp, and disintegrate. You hold in your hand what little of Woken was used, little of her life force was used to keep Seraphina alive. It was what was meant to go ahead and heal her in the moment. And you watch as the gold on her back fills with silver. A scar across a scar.
Wait, so it's not gold anymore, it's silver?
You have your gold waist, but there's a scar from it being ripped out, and it's filling with silver as if a scab.
Okay.
It is gruesome to look at.
I imagine Fran's shirt is like disheveled
Yeah.
and like ripped.
Franz, your shoulder, you're bleeding from your shoulder because she bit into you really bad, which means she tore through your clothes. She scratched the fuck out of your back.
More scars.
Yeah. And you can actually see that like she's sweating profusely. She looks exhausted.
Phraan is going to lay her down on his bed. He's going to put the book away safely at his hip like he usually does. And he's going to place the flower at the bedside.
You have the fruit, no longer the flower.
Oh, right. He has the fruit. So he's going to place the fruit there safely in like the drawer. And he's going to step out. Is there anyone out there who might have been walking that way? I need to know.
We would have been running that way, girl.
Yeah. You open the door, and the first person you see is Doc. Standing there, like genuinely looking worried.
So Fran's got like a bloodied shoulder. His shirt is all ripped up, and he's waiting for everyone else to arrive. His door is closed. He's not letting anyone see Seraphina.
As you stand there, Doc sees you, and I need you to make a strength save.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Gift of gab.
No, you're just bloodied.
No.
You are out there.
No. Gift of gab. He heard nothing. He heard no screams.
Gift of gab only works on you.
Yes. And I'm telling them he heard nothing.
Gift of gab.
They would have heard my screams, not Seraphina's, because she was muffled.
No, she was screaming at first. That's who they heard at first, and then it was muffled. But she screamed before you took her in.
If it's just a strength test, that's all I've got is a 12.
Okay. He got an 8 plus 4, so 8, 10, 11, 12. So
matches.
You got a 12. You save, though, so he goes to pin you to the wall, and he goes to stab you with something, and you...
Excuse me?
And you grab him and stop him from doing it. You need to take your medicine, Phraan.
What do you think you're doing?
And you look, it's a syringe. It'll stop the bleeding and the infection possibilities.
I'm fine.
I don't think you are. And he whispers into your ear, fruit of God can be very problematic.
I understand, Doc.
Take the medicine, Phraan.
What will it do to me?
Stop the bleeding, stop the infection.
What infection? I don't have an infection.
It will stop the infection.
Fine. If I let you do this, will you get everyone away from here?
I will do my part. But you see this wild look in his eye, as if this is not an option. He will do this eventually.
Fine. Do it.
And he grabs you by the neck, tilts your head, and stabs you right in the neck.
Oh.
You son of a bitch!
Sweet dreams, Phraan. And you feel very dizzy for a split second. No. He throws you over his shoulder and he takes you into the room. Bloody idiots. And he goes ahead and he lays you next to Seraphina. Rest up, boy. It'll be about 5 to 10 minutes before you wake up feeling like daisies. And he steps out as everyone begins to come up. Nothing to worry about, they were just fucking.
Oh, come on! No!
Like a lot?
Kind of, like his back is bloodied.
Can you roll for bullshit, please?
God
Go
damn
for
it!
Huh?
Go for it.
Okay, hold on.
God damn
Pulling up
it!
my character sheet real quick. What would that be? Would that be perception?
That would be a 25 to beat.
Okay.
God damn
But
it!
just asking, is that for perception or what is that going to be for?
That's going to be insight.
Insight, okay.
You got to roll above a 25 or higher to get that insight.
my god!
Hold on, just pulling up my character
That's the
sheet.
thing,
real
I
quick.
knew it was gonna do this!
Oh no!
What you got, Rose?
Oh fuck!
God damn it.
Not a 25.
Yeah,
It's a 23.
So, Sam, I'll give you this. You believe that he believes they were fucking.
Okay.
But you know your crew. But you believe that he believes they were fucking. And he says, give me a moment, all right? Doctor's just got to take care of it. The bleeding back of that poor boy. And he goes in, he shuts the door, and he looks at Phraan and he goes, fucking hell. He takes off your overall parts. He takes all that stuff off. He starts undressing you, essentially.
Oh, dude, no, wait.
And then he immediately puts on fresh, clean clothes.
Okay.
What do you think he was gonna fucking do?
And with that, Beck, real quick.
Yeah.
Doc looks to the sky and says, dreamer, really? And he proceeds to dress up Phraan.
Oh my god.
Doc, you listen here, you little shit.
You don't exist to me. I'm just a character in a fun game. And he proceeds to dress Phraan up, and he looks over at Seraphina. He starts stripping her down because she's covered in blood and bloodied. And he looks around and he goes, matching. And he just puts the same clothes on her because her clothes aren't in here.
Oh no.
Whap, whap.
And then he goes and he reaches in his pocket and he pulls out 2 vials. And these vials, even though you don't see them, they're golden vials. They are vials filled with some sort of golden liquid. He uncorks them and he holds Phraan's nose shut.
Oh,
Till he gasps open his mouth and he immediately shoves one of them down. He grabs Seraphina's nose, he closes it until she gasps and he goes, that's right. Both you take it like good old kitties. And then he throws the bottle. He throws the bottles to the side. You hear glass breaking, guys, from outside the room. And he goes, okay, 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a the French face.
Ow! Motherfucker! Ah!
Wait, can they
I
hear
figured
that?
you take it better me slapping you than the girl.
Can they hear that outside?
Yeah, they can hear it.
Fuck!
Now, we all know you had one hell of a doozy.
What the fuck?
Sam's gonna turn to everybody outside and be like, let's disperse. Let's,
I was already going upstairs.
What? And he opens the door. Gragnar, I need you.
Oh my fucking god!
Damn it, it's
I need you, buddy.
why the fuck do you need... Wait, before she does, why the fuck do you need Gragnar?
I need Gragnar and Luke.
Wait,
Luke is pure of heart and Gragnar is asexual as fuck. These are the best choices we got.
Where's
I should
Gareth?
probably be going too, right?
Where's Gareth?
No, Captain. You'll never look at him the same way. And he drags them both in, shuts the door. Look, they weren't actually fucking.
You son of a bitch.
But it's a lot better that people think they were fucking than what they were actually doing.
I mean,
Don't
finally.
say shit, Doc.
Oh, that's right. Phraan's awake. I was like, wait.
Also, one of y'all gotta hit her to wake her up. I don't want Phraan mad at me than already is.
Don't.
It's literally the only way. Otherwise, she'll be stuck sleeping for like 10 years.
Okay, cool.
Leans in with that. And you immediately wake up, Seraphina, with a swollen pain here and a pain on your back. Not nearly as bad as it could be.
Hey, how you
Why the
feeling?
fuck are you here?
Get out! Everyone, get out of my room now!
Where are my clothes?
Hey, look, just do it so it makes it look believable, okay?
I love you, buddy. But if you don't shut up and leave my room within the next 2 seconds, I am going to kick your ass.
We're going. Oh, anyway.
More injuries for me to heal. And he gives you like finger guns. Naughty boy. And he goes he steps out and he closes the door. He's like, and he looks at Gragnar and he looks at Luke. Very shy. Must be a virgin.
Already. It's not that hard.
No, look!
What the fuck? Looks spicy today.
So So Phraane's gonna like sit up and like lean over the bed and just be like, "Are you okay?"
I think
you look over at Seraphina. You realize she's wearing your clothes, and you're both wearing regular clothes.
Where are my clothes?
That motherfucker undressed us.
I'm gonna kill him.
I'm gonna kill him.
You look on the floor, however, and what was your clothes is covered in blood. So, like, might have been
prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
I give Seraphina.
Oh no.
So I give Seraphina her clothes back after using prestidigitation on them, and I turn around and I'm like, I can leave the room. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Ron,
yeah.
The amount of trouble this has caused. I'll let you take me out on a date.
Excuse me? And he's gonna like not turn around, but like his head is gonna turn slightly and then remember that she might be getting dressed and stop, and he's like,
I'll let you take me out on a date.
What one more time? I didn't quite hear you. I need to hear that.
I'll let you take me out on a date, Phraan. Don't make me repeat it again.
Okay.
Doc is outside the door, like the baseball movie where the ladies are at the door, listening. Doc is at the door. She said she'll let him take her out on a date.
Oh, okay, progress.
Bit late, don't you think, considering the screwing?
One step at a time, Doc. One step at a time.
One step at a time.
Can
Each relationship is their own.
Hang on.
You hear whispering outside the door. Each relationship is its own. You know, it's
I'm gonna throw a dagger.
Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna throw a dagger at the door.
He's coming. Pretend like you weren't just listening in.
And I open the door with the dagger through it and like smack them with it.
Doc fucking gets hit right in the face. He steps back. He doesn't step back far enough for the door open completely. He just goes, "Fuck! You're a violent bastard."
And I close the door again.
Oh, it just means he cares a lot, I'm sure. About me or the girl, I'm not really sure, but I like to think it's second best.
Well, I will leave you to get dressed. The item in question is in the side drawer there that you might need. Anything else I can do to help you?
She's just sitting there with her hands in her face in her hands. Just, I don't know, Phraan. I think right now it's fine.
Also, quick question, and he's gonna like lift up his shirt from the back. Do I have scars from your claws?
My what?
You were clawing into my back.
Most definitely he does. His back is ribbons, essentially. It is like 90% fucking stabs.
I'm gonna, it looks great. It's fine.
Okay, good. Then he just puts it down. I most definitely have a scar from your biting me, though.
What?
He shows off the bite. He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna wear this one."
It is most definitely in a position that will be noticeable if his collar is ever undone. Which Phraan usually walks around with his collar undone.
Yeah.
Seraphina's gonna turn really fucking red and just, I'm so sorry.
It's perfectly fine. I'm gonna leave you to get dressed now. You don't have to wear my clothes, although they look great on you. But everything looks great on you. I'm gonna go, and he's gonna leave.
You step out, and Doc's standing there, and he's leaning against the wall with a big fucking grin. You'd almost forget she betrayed you, and he proceeds to walk away.
Doc, I am so close to throwing you overboard, and I don't think the captain would blame me.
Probably not. But if I didn't give you the medicine, you would have gotten infected.
By what?
You're in the room. Pretend like you don't hear me.
I gotta go to a meeting, and he just walks away and looks for Sam.
Doc pats his hands on his hips and fists. He's like, "I did good today."
You did a good job, though, Phraan.
Luke, go do whatever. Weren't you talking to somebody? Go hang out with Gragnar or something. I gotta go. Sam! Captain!
What?
We have to go.
Are you dressed?
Of course I'm dressed.
Are you dressed properly?
Of course. Why wouldn't I be dressed properly?
As you're sitting there with your fucking hickey on your fucking
This bloodied hickey on his neck. His clothes are somewhat buttoned, but Doc is not good at dressing other people. So like they're scrunched in certain places. They're not done right.
He's like fixing his shirt and making sure he looks nice and proper for this fucking meeting. And for the first time, he kind of buttons up one more so he can hide the bite. He's like, we go.
Underhill's standing there. Underhill's standing there. I'm not the only one who's lucky today.
Wait, how did you? With who?
Not the only one. And he proceeds to just kind of back away slowly.
He said, I can see you from my house.
Ew.
Like, if you can just imagine a halfling sliding across the floor behind a corner instead of walking.
Into the shadows.
Yeah,
Captain,
just like,
please.
with a smile across his face.
And for the last time, no, we were not fucking. God damn.
So is Sam up there with you now?
Yes.
Okay, so Sam's not gonna ask you directly. She's just gonna look at you and be like, "Do I want to know?
No.
Do I need to?" Okay,
No.
that's fair enough. Fair enough. And then we'll continue.
I was gonna tag along with you guys because I wanted to go to the city.
Oh yeah, come on. Are you?
Yeah.
And I'm here to tell Luke about everything.
Yep.
I'll just be sitting in front of the door.
Oh, May, you just missed May, you just missed a whole fucking amazing time.
They had
We
sex.
really did.
No, we did not.
Welcome back, shit bags, dirt bags, and all the other kinds of bags, including grocery bags. Can't forget
I
you
want
guys.
to be a
Paper
plastic
plastic?
bag. No, wait, I want to be a paper bag floating in the wind.
Oh my god.
Wanting to start
Wanting to start again. Damn it. I see you, Rose. I see you.
Well, Jojo, what you gonna do about it?
Oh
I'll keep singing because that's all slash.
Shit. Oh shit.
I was like, bend over and I'll show you.
No, ma'am. I am
All right.
a thief.
All right. So, after those shenanigans,
Shenanigans.
we're gonna stick with Luke and Seraphina real quick. So, Seraphina, you can start explaining to Luke, and we can see Luke's firsthand reaction to the synopsis you give. And I'm gonna have you give your synopsis. I'm gonna have you tell me.
I thought, I'm gonna say I took the whatever the pomegranate thing is, I guess, real quick.
Yep.
And I'm gonna walk out of the room just looking disheveled.
How you feeling?
Great. Would you like to go have that talk now?
Sure.
Okay.
You sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'm gonna start walking.
All right.
Garum!
Garum is like nowhere to be seen.
Oh,
but
okay.
But you do hear this. You do hear. Sorry. I'm sorry I missed that. Luke was like, yeah, it was pretty loud. They were pretty loud. You're sure that you heard that correctly? I mean, that's what Doc said, and that's what the screaming and grunting right next to me sounded like.
Wait, who is he talking to?
Cookie.
Oh, Cookie!
I came up here so that I could go ahead and look at the rations, and I just heard all sorts of tussling and grunting, and then Doc came down after the yelling. Interesting.
Oh no.
Phrán's gonna die.
Cookie. Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay. You want a snack? Oh, I'm good, Cookie. Thank you. And he steps out and he locks eyes with you and Luke.
So we heard that?
Yeah, y'all heard him talking. Oh well.
Yeah.
Luke, pop cherry. And he proceeds to walk away.
No, we did not, Garum! No!
You'll explain to him later, I'm sure. Maybe he won't be as disappointed as I am, though.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
So, gods,
Gods, fucking gods. Okay. So what do you know about the gods of this plane?
I know nothing. I came here.
Nothing
fell
at
on
all.
A cannonball. Yeah, I fell on a cannonball. Got hurt. Fought a shark. That's pretty much all I've done so far here. Nothing really too gritty. I haven't had a chance to speak with you guys.
All right.
And for safety purposes, I will say that while you don't say any of the gods' names, you can say the gods' names and he'll infer. Just fucking Hermes, Asmodeus, Zeus pops up. Hey guys!
Hey guys! Okay. So, to catch you up to speed with everything. We went to a city, finger on nose, what was the city called that Welcome was in? Lake Hill?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was it the city that we left?
Yes, we went to Lake Hill, which is the city that we left and I guess met you in. Right before that, their goddess, Welkin, died.
Oh.
Which may or may not have involved me, but we're not going to talk about that right now. And there's another god question mark named, let's call him A.
Hey, all right.
He's the king of the nine hells.
There's 9 of them.
Yeah. It's another plane.
Oh.
It's where dead people go.
Well, to be fair, I've fought a god of death before, but
You what?
I've never. I didn't. Yeah, back in my world, much like your land here, it was a kingdom touched by gods and walked by some. I tried to catch the god of roads, who's a quick little bastard, and I tried to save my friend from the god of death. And that did not go well, but I'm still here.
Did Gragnar describe what death looked like? Ever?
Yes. Hooded with a scythe.
Okay. Was he hooded with a scythe?
Oh, so you guys also have a hooded death with scythe. Except I was not struck by the god himself. I was struck by his pet. And
wait,
I lived
Death's
down, I lived down my
pet, or
street.
you were struck with Death's pets?
No,
or
no, just a lackey of them. I didn't even touch Death himself, but yeah, I fought against gods before.
okay. But yeah, so there's I lost where I was going.
In your world, in your previous world that you were in, Luke, did you ever come across Asmodeus?
No, it was Greyhawk gods. It was Nerul.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then you would really have no idea.
I don't know who A is. Nor is
actually, you know, we already have somebody named A. I'm gonna call him Ozzy.
Ozzy. Okay.
That's not his entire name, and don't ever say his entire name if you learn it. Ever.
Copy that.
Ever, Luke. She's gonna get real close to you. Ever.
Gotcha.
Okay, so yeah, there's Ozzy, who's a king of the nine hells and father of lies or something like that. And he is, and Phraan is his vessel to come to the mortal plane, which is this plane, I guess. And we're trying to not let that happen. And now apparent. Well, wait, was Luke in the room with us when Sam spoke about that?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. And now that we know that Sam is related to him, there's two issues now.
One chosen, one through bloodline.
Yes.
That does complicate things.
Fucking.
I love how matter of fact Luke talks. Just okay, yes, I do understand.
So yeah, we have that going for us, and I had a visit with another god last night. Surprise, surprise. And she's gonna kind of fumble around and write down his name again and show it to Luke. Yeah, he wants me dead because he's related to Welkin, and Welkin's dead.
In which you had kind of an involvement with their death.
Yeah, it was indirectly, albeit through some actions I took with Ozzy. But it was never intentional, but anyway, he wants me dead now. But we're working on that.
You were correct. That was a lot.
Yeah. And so that's why we're saying it's never a good thing if a god visits you.
I mean, they can't be all bad.
You'd like to think that, huh?
I mean, yeah, it was because of my belief in the god of strength that I helped my friends. I like to think that it's through the blessings of Ellie, I think her name was, that I'm here now.
I'll tell you.
So I think sometimes the visit of a god isn't that bad.
I'll tell you that what I think, even if a god is quote unquote good, I think they're still working under their own sort of agenda.
I mean, aren't we all?
Anyway.
I didn't mean that in a bad way. I just mean, like, I'm sure everyone has their own thing to do, but I get you. I'm sure being omnipotent and powerful can get to your head.
I don't like gods, Luke.
I could tell.
But yeah, after shut up, Gragnar.
I don't like gods, boy.
So, yeah, that's essentially what happened.
So we gotta
both y'all at the same fucking time.
Oh my god, y'all are a hive mind, I swear.
I swear to God, this is the third time people have posted memes at the exact same time and then the same fucking memes. I really wish we could just have our Discord chat on the screen as well.
The only reason I don't is because we talk out of character that might be spoilers for things.
Yeah.
That's true, but like...
That's the only reason why I don't. Otherwise, yes, I would.
Just the fucking Kratos. But, how long would you say it takes you to explain these things?
Maybe like 30 minutes to an hour, I guess.
We're going to go ahead, like you said, 30 minutes to an hour. You spend about 45 minutes explaining these things to Luke. Luke, how do you as a character feel in this moment towards what's being said and done?
I feel like, Seraphina's pretty wounded about it, so nothing really I can offer, but I don't feel like all gods are evil. I'm sure they've got their own intentions, but some gods are here to help.
Okay. And at that time, as you think that, there's a knock at the door to your room that you're in.
Yes.
Would you mind opening the door a bit, please?
Who is it?
Oh, come now. Can't tell all the secrets before you open the box.
I'm not opening it until you tell me who you are.
Does it sound familiar?
It doesn't. Not to either one of you. Doesn't sound like the crew, doesn't sound like anything. You have to open the door. Eventually you gotta go take a piss. Or something.
She's gonna growl.
I got it, Seraphina. I'll get my sword out and I'll slowly open the door.
And as you open the door, you will see a white hooded individual. And with that, we're going to jump to the crew.
Oh boy. Why is everyone thinking it's Santa? What is going on?
So here's the thing. Santa is canonical to this universe.
Oh god.
But in a completely different, more badass way.
Is he like Narnia Santa?
He is not Narnia. He's not Narnia Santa. He is Barbarian Santa.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty hot.
Oh, Vikings.
We're talking 8 foot tall, 4 foot wide.
Oh wait, like the Rise of the Guardian Santa?
He makes Rise of the Guardian Santa look like he makes Rise of the Guardian Santa look like a pansy.
He what?
Did you see the fucking what was it? There was this new movie that came out during
Deadly
Christmas
Night?
time. Yeah.
Yes.
That movie is so good.
I need to see it.
Okay.
I watched it. We watched it during movie night one week, and I was like, man, this shit's about to be stupid. And I was sitting in the whole time. I was like, yeah, fuck him up, Santa.
I hope
I need to see it.
Watch it.
It's so
Yeah, no,
good.
I did a movie night on my Discord, and we ended up watching that for Christmas, and it was
It's so
funny.
fucking good. Oh,
I love it so much. That's my kind of Santa. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
He's my kind of Santa too.
Hey, yo.
I gotta see it. But he makes Guardian Santa look like a preschool teacher.
Damn.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Before we get sidetracked.
Anyway,
you guys are now getting together. Phraan, you are collecting your stuff, getting ready to go on land. Everyone's getting together. You will all meet up on the deck of the ship. And again, that hooded individual has been standing there this whole time. He hasn't moved. Garum goes ahead and gives you a kiss on the cheek, Sam, and then proceeds to wave to that crew to start unloading. And
me and Luke are still in the room, right?
Yeah, y'all are still in the room at this time because this is rolling back a bit in time so they can get ready to leave.
Rewind time.
So again, everyone who is going, you see this hooded individual. He stands at the bottom of the ship as if he's waiting. Do you approach?
yeah.
yes.
As you approach, he proceeds to pull his hood down, and you see a man, what looks to be like a late-aged drow man. Sorry, hiccups.
I was like, you couldn't talk for a second there.
The 1977 like drink got me, and he has this thick beard that comes out about here. It's really nice, well done, which is odd. Most drow can't seem to grow beards, apparently, from what you've seen in depictions of them. You've hardly ever seen drow with beards. He has wavy white hair with silver streaks that go back. And when he lowers his hood, you again, Fred, you see that necklace with that crest on it. And he bows his head to you as a crew, and then bows specifically to Sam as the captain. And give me just a sec. I'm just pulling up some information here because I had to scroll up. He states, "Hello, my name is Kalunon. I'm here
Kalunon?
on the Yes, Kalunon. That's Kalu space N-O-N.
Oh no, can you spell it again? I already forgot.
Here, I'm putting it in the chat.
Oh, thank fuck.
Do you hear that, world? He forgot.
Yeah, I be forgetting.
My name is Kalunon. My wife, the governess, requests your attention and time."
Oh.
And
Don't follow behind him.
okay. He starts to walk.
Right again.
So you are in Night Valley.
Okay, cool.
Forgive me for my late introduction. I know that you're all here and had dealt with some things. So I wanted you to have the time to grieve. Oh,
We
party.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Now, something I must ask. Is this your first time coming to the Underdark?
No.
Finger on nose. I would assume that this is not Sam's first time either.
It is your first time, Sam.
Oh,
okay. It's your first time coming to the Underdark through drow means. You've been to the Underdark otherwise.
Got it. Got
And
it. Okay.
Phraan, you've been to the Underdark, but you have not been through Drow means.
No.
Technically all of us did because we went to Ragnar's house.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
No.
true.
It's because Phraan technically did not. He was that guy.
Well,
Oh yeah, Sam was.
my wife offers you gifts once you arrive that will help you with your navigations. But also, I wish to explain a few things so that you do not come across as rude to those who are here. We have already had a couple altercations with your men who have come on board, but that was rubbed off as ignorance. And your men all apologized, so there are no problems. But essentially, this place is run predominantly as a matriarchy. Women tend to have higher standings, and women with more husbands have more higher standing. My wife, for instance, has 14 husbands, 3 brides, and 37 children. She's considered one of the greatest of the people in this town, and as such, bowing will be respectful, nodding will be considered rude. The deeper the bow, the better. Also, each of us husbands have the last name Non. When referring to us, please call us Non. Doesn't matter if you know who you're talking to or who you're directing at. We act as one for our goddess, our wonderful bride. Does that make sense?
It does.
Yes. Also, funnily enough, my wife has a very eclectic taste in men. So there are humans, high elves, a dwarven individual, Brahm, very kind-hearted man, but he will break your neck if you disrespect her. Then there is there is a halfling, Gala, and he pulls you all to the side. Now, something I must make clear. Being a husband does not necessarily mean that you partake in physical activities. Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
The halfling is still a boy, but he was a slave. My wife bought him, made her a husband so he could have a chance at life. She gets very irritated when people think she's doing something odd. She is not doing something odd. She tried to save him from being used in the gallery, which I believe you all call the Colosseums or places of battle. He is 16, 17. He is very, very hot-headed, very stupid. Ignore him. He will be rude, and I will knock the socks off of him later, as you say up top. But he is currently studying to be a painter, so that he could go ahead and actually have a job and living outside. Does that make sense?
It does.
Mm-hmm.
After all, Phraan, you know one cannot get rid of the slave trade so easily, right? And he looks at you coldly.
Yes, I understand.
The captain told me about you all, how you seem to be good folks. The governess was very happy with what you had done, and was very proud to have a kobold here. Hello, friend.
Hello.
It is an honor to meet your kind. In our history, your kind helped us when we were in need, and as such, we are always welcoming. But we do not see you very often. So you will be considered one of the high guests due to our history. Is that acceptable?
Sounds good to me.
And Sam, as a captain, you will also be a high guest. In fact, I'm pretty sure she'll just cut it down the middle and say you're all high guests. She is a fickle woman. I love her, but she is very fickle. So, let us continue. And as you continue to walk, another hooded individual seems to be waiting down the road. And you watch as Kalu go ahead and he goes ahead and he gives a sign where he puts an L shape to his head and he goes and points it upward. And you see them nod as they begin to approach. And they pull their hood down, and there is a high elf standing before you with the same collar. My name is Missa. I welcome you. I assume Kalu has explained everything?
Yes.
Yes, they have.
All right. Again, I will point out the halfling boy. Ignore him. Loudmouth. Very indignant. Great painter. And as you continue to walk, more and more of these hooded people start joining you. And it's almost as if you're being guarded via entourage. And as you walk through, you see that the people clear the way. They see these people and they clear the way, and they all bow deeply. Whether man, woman, or child. Eventually, you come across an individual not hooded, standing in the middle of the road, a halfling. And who are these overworlders? Kalu goes. Again, please forgive him. He is an idiot. They are welcomed by our wife. Are they worthy of her? More than you. That's why I'm the painter, and you're just good with a sword. And I'll kick your ass again. Get to the house. You act more like child than husband. Disgraceful. And you see the halfling Gala go, and he runs off.
Who put you on the planet?
And you can hear snickering from the other husbands, as if Kalu is stuck dealing with him more than everyone else. And he goes, yes, being first husband means dealing with most shit. And he proceeds to lead you. Again, you're walking through these houses, and they are beautifully designed. Beautifully. They seem to be carved from the very earthen ground and cave itself. And they are not painted per se, but they seem to be designed specifically to allow what little light inside to shimmer off the walls. And instead of like fire and things like that, you see crystals that are kind of embedded into the walls, almost like stars. And they shine ever so lightly. And all of the walls are such. And without any light from your ship, as the ship begins to fade away, you begin to notice that the walls themselves, you can tell where a wall is and isn't. You can tell where all this stuff is, but it's like stars surrounding you.
Mm-hmm.
All the way around. And as you look up for the first time without those lights, you see the huge, what would essentially be huge stones floating in the sky that are lighting up the way. Kalu looks up at them and says, those are our sons. They are about the size of your ship, and they hover in the air due to magic. If they were to fall, we would all die. Luckily, unless someone uses a very high magic, not happen. Do you have any questions about us or our people?
No.
Not at all. I think we're just overwhelmed by the hospitality.
You are friends of Vulcan. Vulcan was friends with our goddess. As silly as that may sound, considering the difference of alignments. And most importantly, you have the Child of Chaos with you. Despite his background and his lineage, he will be welcome to any drow house. As T, Chaosborn, protected us when we were not being protected. And he stops and he looks at you, Phraan. Do not abuse that.
I would never.
Good. Now, I know that you had others with you. Is there a reason they did not come with you?
Oh, there was just a few on our ship that weren't feeling that well, but my medic is looking after them.
I see.
The last we would want is for them to get you sick.
Please. Drow are very sturdy, despite what rumors of up top say. We are very healthy. Duragar even have trouble with us sometimes. And you hear one of the husbands snicker, as if. A shorter individual with his hood up. But, yes. Do not worry. Our goddess is one of poisons and sickness, so I think we'd be good. I think anything your friend bring us, we may have done with already. Chances are we have a cure. And they proceed to walk through the market. And the market is filled with oddities. Things y'all have not seen before. Insectoid heads hung up like fruit being hung up. You have armor that was made and weapons being made. Knives from insectoid body parts. There seems to be entire areas designated to the fresh meat and fruit that they grow underground, mostly mushrooms and things like that. But there's also what seem to be grass-wrapped or dirt-rolled organs from the insects. Some that seem to still be moving, while others are very much dead. They have these things that look like big chickens, but they have no eyes, and they're completely brown and black-feathered. And they hang by their feet as if they've been recently killed, their necks wrung. And they are big. They're like 3 times the size of a normal chicken.
Gragnar's like, I can eat all that in one bite.
And Gragnar, as you're kind of looking, are you making it obvious that you're looking around?
Oh no, 100%. Because this is the sole reason I was coming, is to come to the market and grab.
You like to go shopping.
A individual kind of picks pace with you. A hooded individual. My name is Mana. I see you like my market.
It's pretty nice.
I give you deal if you go ahead and go shopping.
I think we're kind of in the middle of something. I can come
afterwards.
by afterwards. Oh, that was the plan. I was going to come by afterwards.
We go shopping together. I help you out. The big bird-like things, we call them night birds. They were gifts from your people a long time ago. They robbed a village and took chickens. We made them into creepy things.
Phraan is gonna like lean over to Gragnar and be like, "Can you buy me one of those whenever you go into the market later? I'll pay you back."
I was already
okay,
gonna get
awesome.
one.
Cool. Because
Gragnar says, but are they tasty?
They are delicious. They are delicious. They taste like chicken.
Do you happen to have live ones?
We have a few, but they are much more expensive. These ones old, so we killed them. They specifically live on shroom farm because they eat the shrooms and the moss.
The shrooms.
Got it.
And sometimes each other.
Shopping with you. Oh, each other. Okay.
Meat very rare, and when you find meat, it's sometimes when you find meat, sometimes meat try to eat you. So
that's sometimes the best meat.
Mm-hmm.
I let you know though, you will need guides. No one speak common language.
I speak undercommon.
Oh, thank God, man of culture.
Sam's gonna lean over too, be like, you should maybe get one of those for the puppies too. I think they'd like.
Oh, I was already planning to. I was literally already eyeing the meat.
In fact, the pretty much only people who speak it are guards and husbands. No one else cared to learn common because common folk crazy.
Right, well, I did tell them I was coming along for translation purposes, plus I wanted to come to the city anyway.
Oh, so I can speak undercommon with you?
Yes, you can.
Thank you. Great respect. And in undercommon, he says, in full sentence, thank God I don't have to fucking remember dictionaries again.
Oh my gosh.
And it takes y'all about an hour to walk up, and you realize that you're walking up these stairs that look like you're walking on stars again. It looks like you're in the night sky just floating there, but yet the way that the lights have been laid in, you know where you're stepping. It seems like a very well engineered and beautiful thing. They're not just randomly placed. And as you look up, you realize that the entirety of the back wall of this cave has been turned into more or less a castle. A facade of a castle reaching out about 100 feet from the back wall, and this is going to be her domain. You hear some of the husbands kind of laugh as they talk about how they're happy to be home, Gragnar. They're not speaking in common, they're speaking in undercommon. And some of them go and are immediately sent off to prepare food, while others go and do other things. There are 3 women who meet y'all at the top. One of them is this big hulking woman, and one of them is this older meek woman who looks like she has age about her, like she's older than everyone else here, and another who seems kind of young, but definitely well-mannered. And they all have those necklaces with the symbol on them. The older woman, hello. Welcome to our abode. Our bride, our wonderful goddess, our wife, waits for you at the dinner hall. Sorry. Common is a very odd language.
Well, thank you. And Sam, proceed.
Fran will bow to them and then proceed.
Yes. And please follow me. And might I ask, what is your names again?
Oh, I'm Captain Sam. This is my first mate, Phraan, and this is our next executive, Gragnar.
Good to know. They shall be meeting you in the library first, and then we'll take you to the diner.
Oh, thank you.
And she leads you to the library. And
There's
it is
no room over here for you. Move.
when you walk in the door, these are some normal sized doors, right? Like they're a little bit big, but they're not huge. They seem to be carved out of wood, this is the first bit you've seen carved out of wood. Again, knowing that this is the Underdark, it's very rare to see such things, and having wood should be considered a show of like wealth. But it is beautifully carved with gold and silver inlays, and those same stars kind of sprinkled about. And as you open the door, sitting in the far center of this enormous library, we're talking 4 or 5 stories tall of books. From all the way from where the door begins all the way around, and we're talking a good 200 feet wide. There is a brow woman sitting with her hair tossed to the side. She has a monocle on one eye that she seems to be looking over some literature. And as she sees you, she puts it down and she stands. Now she is about 5'11". Just a bit taller than some of y'all. And she, in Undercommon, hello and well met.
And Sam will bow.
I translate. I'll like whisper to the rest of the group and translate that.
Fran will. Is this her? Is this the governess?
Yeah, I was about to ask that. I wasn't sure.
You are being led to believe so. She is standing there in black robes with white lining, and she has just this air of nobility about her. She walks around the table, and you see that she is in these thick black boots that go up to her knee. She is in a lace top that is laced with leather that wraps around her. Her stomach is showing, but there seems to be a painting, or tattoos actually, across her stomach of what looks like an arachnid wrapping around her body. Hello.
Is she wearing one of the chokers, the necklaces?
She is not wearing a choker. She is wearing a heavy brooch that sits here. It's like a necklace that hangs here with the symbol connected to that chest piece. So it wraps around and then goes here, and it looks like it's a decorative piece that is placed on it with the symbol of her household.
Phraan is going to drop to his hands and knees and do a deep bow.
I see that the child of chaos knows respect. And this she says in common.
Yeah, I was gonna take off my hat and bow. I'm not doing all that.
That's what Sam was gonna do too, but
I see. And I see that you have a cobalt among you. Wise choice for the underdog. They know all of the good places to hide and stab you in the eyes. That is not an insult. That is most definitely a compliment.
Oh,
and you see one of her husbands kind of rubs his hip a bit. So, what brings you to my city?
we were sent to bring in some trade. We have
No.
the...
What brings you to my city as a guest of Vulcan, Ellie, and T? The chaos.
Very well.
I only ask that because I received many a letter from Ellie, and it took me weeks to clean up the papers that fly everywhere, shiny. Still find them in cushion and bosom.
That would be the confetti.
Yes, that is word. What is word? What is word? And in undercommon, she looks at Gragnar and says, annoying. What's his word? What's his word?
Hold on. Would I know this word?
Yeah, you would know it in common as annoying.
Yeah, and yeah, I'll say it.
Yes, very annoying to clean up. So why did I receive 256 letters in 3 days?
Ah,
I am so
Jesus
sorry.
Christ.
All with confetti. I am
We're
now
heading
paranoid to
to-
open letters.
we are heading to Derek Ivan.
Is that not your place that the cobalt, fuck it. In undercommon, she goes, is that not your home?
No, I don't claim that place as my home.
Oh, were you born there?
I was.
And you have the gods helping you get there, and other gods want you dead.
Unfortunately.
Good. We fucking hate most gods.
Good.
But I will say, please, when in this place, show respect to Arachne. She is our god, and she points to the ceiling, and there is a beautiful but terrifying carving, full body of a spider-like goddess with a human torso. It is as wide as the 200 wide space, and it is as if she is clinging to the ceiling by her legs and looking down at you.
Oh, you know.
Uh-oh.
I don't like that smirk, Aaron.
I was already thinking that shit. We definitely did.
Phraan has no idea about that, so.
Phraan doesn't, but I literally was just like,
No, he
isn't that
doesn't.
the goddess that Snack met?
Well, considering either
Snack got
her
it.
or someone under her helped us in the Underdark before last time we were in Dark Ivan, I have no gripes with her.
Yeah, but we killed her followers.
I mean, you're not here.
It was you!
I know I'm not here.
You're not here!
No, Seraphina's not there. Seraphina's not there. Calm down.
I'm talking out of character.
She sits there and she looks and goes, help, that I give up. It was you. And she says that in common, and she looks at you, and she walks up to Gragnar and picks him up. You struck down the heathen!
The heathen?
She was worshipper of Arachne, but she also was one who wanted to take Arachne's place. So she became giant, ugly spider.
Yeah, we did fight her. I remember that.
You claimed the egg, correct?
One of our friends who is not with us currently, they're not dead. They went off to do their own thing, has it.
And she spits you down. That egg will have a spider god in it.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no.
I fucking knew it!
I'm gonna have a really bad time.
Snacks
Oh
gonna be
no.
like,
Hate
I have this
that.
really pretty pearl thingy, and then it starts to open, and they're like,
Arachne's firstborn in thousands of years.
oh no!
yes, that's gonna
Ooh,
fucking
fuck.
hate that.
Oh, Sam's
It's
gonna
gonna
be getting
be-
a letter.
No wait, it's gonna be the fucking Grim Adventures of Billy and Manny. Why won't you love me, Dad? I want you dead!
I'm gonna need a bigger boot.
It is a good thing, though. Birth of Arachne's child means end of world.
Oh.
What?
Yes. When the spider child is born, we shall know that the end of world be here. And that we will need to fight.
Oh.
Yeah, those days are coming. It's a little sooner than I anticipated.
I hope so. I hope so. The new world is said to be one where the gods will not linger too long. Place of desolation and destruction that will bring forth great birth. Like it did in the past. We are in amazing times. But I must ask you, Phraan,
Yes.
what do you think of my library?
Honestly, it's amazing.
I have a book for you.
Oh, for me.
I offer you a book of knowledge.
I would rather have a book of philosophy, actually.
Ah. And what is your family house name from?
Felidar.
Ironic, eh?
Extremely.
That the child of chaos, one who will bring peace and destruction simultaneously, is descendant of the same bloodline that slew our queen. I have mixed feelings about you, Phraan.
As most of your people do.
No. No, not like most of my people. Most of my people would hate you. Not very mixed.
Hmm.
But you stand with your captain. And yet I am informed you also took name Inquisitor. Rumors get around very fast here. Especially when we have gods whispering, trying to get us to do different things for them and against them.
May I explain to you?
No. I do not care. At least that you are friend, so we accept you as friend. I do not wish to hear excuses from. I know it was not you. I knew it was your ancestors. But you sat upon a throne while we dig our graves in the ground.
I did not choose that throne.
I know. No one chooses their parentage. No one. But it is your parentage. It is your blessing to be on the ground. You get to see the sun. Same as some. Same as your crew.
I fucking hate the sun.
Believe me, what my grudge is towards you is towards your benefit, not you. If you prove to be good man, and you prove to not be like your kin, then I will continue to prove to you that I am loyal. But not to you. To Ellie. Chaos. And Arachne. Is that clear?
Crystal clear.
Good. Now we have deep-rooted generational problem done. We eat.
Oh, fuck yes.
Ron, you like liquor.
I do. I enjoy it.
You got the barrels we sent.
I did. I still
All
have
right.
them.
Good. You're going to need more space. And she proceeds to lead you out into another door that leads to this long-ass dining table where every one of her husbands and kids and wives are sitting. More than 50 people are sitting at this table.
Oh boy.
You sit at the end with me, far end. Far end. Sometimes I wonder. And she proceeds to lead you all to the far end of the table, and you all sit down at her sides as the guests, at the head of the table. Now, we have wonderful meals for you today, very delicate. First serving, arachnid's brains. I joke. Arachnid's brains, very small, not good for food. No, we offer you hydra meat. We found one some time ago and have had it pickled. We've been cutting off its heads to feed our people for generations.
Shit.
And in front of you are placed steaks. Gragnar, remember the hydra meat you got for the dogs?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same size. About 1.5 to 2 foot wide. And there is this soup that is set next to it that seems to be a mixture of moss, water, and shrooms. And she says, these things are all delicacies. Enjoy. Please, let me know what you think. And for the drinks, and she snaps her fingers, I bring to you the best of venom wine. A single sip will knock you on your ass, as you say up top. And they pour you all shots, not full drinks, shots. But for Gragnar, they set a whole cup to the side.
Oh boy.
Oh, fuck.
You are not here, blueberry girl. You do not get to ask me questions. If you wanted blueberries, you should have been here.
We just hear more screaming from the ship.
I do not know what they do there, but it sounds kinky. Even to drow when you know the stereotypes.
Phraan buttons up another shirt.
Please, don't hide your love mark. It is good to know women care.
Oh god.
It's not even a real hickey. It's a blueberry circle on his neck.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my
She
fucking
stamped
god.
him with a blueberry.
Oh my
So-
god.
If I might ask, any of you married?
No.
Recently, as a matter of fact.
Tell me, how many husbands?
Just the one.
Just the one.
Yeah.
You do not seem like type to be satisfied with just one.
Beforehand, I wouldn't have considered myself the marrying type.
I see. What is word? And they look at you, Gragnar, and they say in Undercommon, monogamy is kind of weird. But like, you don't know the word monogamy in common. Like, that's not a word you would have come across. And she kind of goes like, single marriage in Undercommon. She's like, single marriage, monogamy is kind of weird.
I will try to translate that.
Translate it as best as Gragnar can.
Yep. The asexual fucking translates this shit. Oh, Lord.
He says only one PP your whole life.
Your sister, she waits for you to translate because she doesn't know how to say it herself.
Oh, fuck. She said, like, being married to, I believe, like, one person is kind of weird, at least with this culture.
Monogamy?
That one.
It is word. Yes.
Huh.
Very fucking weird.
Like I said beforehand, I wasn't the marrying type, so let's see how this goes.
How do you do laundry and cook food?
On the ship?
Yes.
Oh, well, we do have a full kitchen down below, and we have several facilities.
So you hire people to do those for you?
Yes, we have a full crew.
My sister sails. Her husband's on the crew. So I asked because I never actually deal with commoner from top. Mostly because of the fact that they make me angry.
Oh no, they fucking suck.
Most definitely. Nobles look and wonder why women lead things, and then they turn around and tell my husbands they should be the ones to rule. Yes, I have put many of them on spigots.
Good.
But your common people, the non-nobles, they are mostly good. They tend to be open. They tend to be willing to listen. So I'm very happy that most of your group is that type. No offense to you, Phraan. Again, no one chooses their parentage. And you seem to have a much more open mind than most nobles.
I try to.
Anyway, eat. Enjoy your meal. There is more if you want it. We will discuss afterwards a map of the Underdark for you. The one that you have probably is common map, correct?
Yes. I have that and several tide charts of the Underdark, but any other information you might have will be helpful.
Yeah, I have part of an Underdark map last I checked.
If you don't mind, when we finish, I will take a look at all of those charts, and I will compose it one or grab one, since my library is big, that will fit your needs.
Also, DM finger on nose. So the map that I have is specifically the one that Blue helped chart for me.
Blue helped you chart, but it's not very detailed, because again, going to the Underdark is very dangerous for anyone who isn't welcomed. And she came far inland to visit you. You know, it's not normal where she is, so she can tell you the rivers and things like that she traveled to get to see you.
But that's about it.
That's about it. And the stuff she gave you from the Underdark is what she perceived on her way.
Okay. I just wanted to understand exactly what I had.
Yeah. You have a loose map, essentially.
Got it.
Like I said, your map that you have has a lot of blank spaces. And there's a reason for that. It's the idea that the people who chart the Underdark and come out with it aren't usually allowed to go to certain places, or it's too dangerous.
Right.
And once you're done eating, we also will talk about payment for map. I need you to kill a few frogs.
We technically already killed one, so what we've heard is there's a whole nest of those fuckers.
I think there is a nest. No one gets close enough and come back.
Question, is it underwater?
No. Well, it is down the river. It's down the river, and after a certain point, you'll be attacked by troglodytes again. But this time the troglodytes can speak, which is not normal.
I do have a question. Have you seen a ship that goes by the summer solstice?
They came through here, and their ship sailed back alone. We have it in the docks on the opposite side. It is a bloodbath.
I see.
It arrived 2 days before you did. It has markings of fire and flame, something not common in these parts. Which leads me to the issue of the troglodytes talking. They speak infernal. They do not speak common, undercommon. And they do not act as they used to. They act with intelligence. They act with bloodlust.
I have a bad feeling about this. Oh no.
Worse yet, there is talk of a bird-like entity that is down here. It contorts like a shadow, and its fangs cut deep with gashing blood. It claims to be a child of a devil, and tells us we must listen and give in.
Fuck. Oh no. God damn it.
I need your help to kill them. My men are not strong enough or in number enough. We've been cut off from the inside of the Underdark further in. No ships get past. No one goes. You want to get to Darakavan? You need to kill some fucking monsters. I give you map. I give you tools. Bring me back its heart. And I will guarantee Phraan, Sam, all of you, you will never have to worry about being in the Underdark again. All Drow will like you. All Drow will treat you well. But carve out their heart and bring it to me.
Sam,
Yes.
we cannot take the crew through this.
No, we can't.
No, not at all.
You can't take anything through that path until it is cleared.
Sounds like we're taking a fucking dinghy down the road.
Yeah, we will not be taking the ship.
If you want to keep the crew safe, we will treat them as guests, give them party, let them sleep with our prostitutes, I think is what. And they have good time. Intoxicated, drunk, horny, dead. Not dead like dead, but like dead like sleep. That is what. Sorry.
Yeah.
If you might
That
be
was-
able to spare a vessel a small vessel that we can use.
Don't we have like
travel
a
there.
fucking rowboat or some shit like that?
You have on ship rowboats? Nice.
I was assuming as much. Like, you know, like the.
Oh, a dinghy? Are you
Yeah,
saying?
like,
you have two
okay.
dinghies on the ship.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, do we want like? Are we thinking like we're taking like the dinghy or like? we
It's
get,
a
like,
perfectly
something
good
slightly
ghost
bigger?
ship.
We don't need a ghost ship. No.
Maybe
No.
that ship still sailed.
But we need a full crew to operate.
Yeah, and we also
So-
need. I feel like personally, it would probably be better to take something smaller
It
anyway.
was a merchant ship meant for quick travel. Only need about 4 people to run ship.
I will need to send word to their families. I knew the men of that boat.
We will give you the item. What is left? There is no bodies.
I understand.
There is also other problem.
Oh,
On top of bird-like person, there is also one made of stone. He stands in way. He has a shield with giant eye on it.
So a guardian?
Of sorts, he is horned. He also claims to be child of devil. You will meet him first and take him on, more than likely. And from there, you will go ahead and find the nest. We have a good idea where it is. Would you be willing to do that?
Yes.
yeah.
I ask you. Okay. I'm glad you're willing to, Phraan. But she is captain. Know your place, man. And she smirks a bit. I will say, anything you need, we can help you get in market. My other husband, he was giggling about the chicken things. He loves
Told me what they were called, and I completely forgot what they're called already.
Yeah.
I have to go take a couple look and see what magic items you guys have as well. Just something extra.
We do not have a lot, but we will see. We will show you what we have.
Cool.
I will say, thank you. You have not been terrible guests.
And not a lot of people we've met can say that, but thank you.
Now, are you done with your meals?
I think so. He said, no.
Then we go back to the library. And in Undercommon, she will look at several of her husbands and point to the bigger of the wives. And she you get this. She says, tonight we celebrate. And she says it's Undercommon. Tonight we celebrate. Get them anything they want. Whether it be items, potions, companions. Let them know that they are welcome. And also, and in Undercommon, she says, my big brick wife. You look gorgeous. And you see this big behemoth of a woman kind of blush, and she turns her head. You will lead them back to their ship and make sure that they feel safe after we are done negotiating. And she goes, let us go forth. And she leads you all back to the library.
I'm gonna wait until we get back to the library to mention it. Like when we get back inside and we're not around all the other people. Am I the only one that gets the feeling that this has Kingdom United stink all over it?
Phraan just holds his tongue. He's
Certainly smells like something, Gragnar.
It's just after the shit that already happened on the ship, and then conveniently this shit's here. I don't know. I'm smelling shit.
It is not convenient, friend. It has been going on for months and getting worse.
Yeah, from what we've figured out with them, it's been going on for a very long time.
You think this is tied to Kingdom United?
Well, considering we had a run-in with one of their fucking monsters trying to get our friend's ship back, Okay, I'm gonna say this now. You didn't hear this from us. Some other random person told you this shit. Kingdom United's working with fucking demons.
Working with?
Yes. They...
they're not necessarily working with, they're capturing demons when they summon them, and then...
Yeah, I was gonna
That's
that part.
not 100% correct.
I was leading up to that part,
Working with demons seems very odd for Kingdom United. They're very self-righteous.
Yeah, okay. Working with is probably not the right term. Forcible subjugation is probably
They're
closer.
enslaving them.
Demons and devils.
Yes.
Arachne's soul. Oh my god.
Yeah, I just thought I should probably mention it since, you guys are already in the thick of it anyway.
It does in fact smell like a whole lot of hoopla.
Mm-hmm.
Into the thick of it.
If it is the Kingdom United. Will that be a problem for you, Phraan?
No.
You will still kill them.
Oh, I've had no issues since meeting them.
And she looks at you like she's trying to read you a little bit.
There will be no problems.
It is just odd.
Why?
What made you change your mind about the kingdom? We have heard of your family, we've heard of their dedication. Your lineage alone, with our own history, speaks out, but how your ancestors subjugated so many for the betterment of that so-called homeland.
That is not my home.
Where is your home from?
Lake Town.
Would you ever betray Lake Town?
I became an inquisitor to protect Lake Town. It was either that or they die.
So work inside the system to change, right?
Correct. That's why I wanted to explain myself. It is not an excuse. I do not make excuses. Everything I do is to protect.
She reaches into her desk and pulls out a letter. Fine, I believe you. Here are 2 letters, both supposedly from your ancestor.
Hmm?
And they hand off one from your ancestor, and one that we were forced to take. It is enchanted. When you open them, the senders will know.
Who are they from?
One has one looks very dirty, as if it was written like in a gutter somewhere. And it says to Phraan. And it has the insignia of your great-grandfather on it.
Oh, okay.
And it is kind of torn and shriveled, like it was sent literally through like the worst possible means. And the other one is very pristine. Very pristine. And it has the insignia on it that only you can see because it is invisible until you peer upon it. The insignia of the 5 kings. A man showed up in white robes, told us that if we run into you, because that is what they were told you were going to do, to give this to you, or else they would kill us all.
I am so sorry.
Yes, you see why my husbands and I have been 10. They said you must open them now.
Always a sense of urgency with them, and he will open it.
You're opening the letter from the Kingdom United?
No, I'm gonna open the one for my grandfather first.
It is written in like on a piece of paper that looks like it was like pulled out of somewhere randomly. It looks muddied and stained, but the letter is simple and straight to the point. We are still in Ashengard. We are raising hell. And there is a little snippet from a newspaper in there. Terrorist group led by Goblin Bomber blows hole through wall.
And Brad's like laughing at the paper.
Goblin King seen buying what was it, like fruit snacks at and then one that shows a picture of your great grandfather in the shadows where he looks damn right menacing. Inquisition soldiers snatched by monster in the night. So it is literally the 3 of them got together, and then there's one last one. New rising star Viera, welcomed by local nobility.
Oh. And so Fran's looking at the paper and he starts laughing, and then he just kind of shows it to Sam and Gragnar.
Oh, so she's not dead. Okay.
By the way, that is a one-shot story I want to write, because
that'd be so cool.
I was rolling stuff in the background that was just like, okay, what would they meet up? Da 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 da.
Oh, it happened. Yeah.
It has been nothing below 16s. So they have been absolutely decimating this poor king.
Oh, I'm glad that they found each other. Though. That makes me happy.
Their faces again.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then there's the other letter.
So Phraan is going to put that letter away carefully on the inside of his breast pocket, as like, this is mine. This is for me. And then he just kind of sighs, and then he opens the second letter.
And the second letter, you open it, and there's a single page in it. It's at first, it seems like there's nothing written on it.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're holding the letter, there is a slight prick in your finger.
Son of... No.
And you see that the paper itself, there was a needle that stuck out of it and sinks back in, and the blood it takes begins to flow upward. And begins to write the letter for you. 2 new missions. 1, do not interact under dark mission. 2, if you see if you see the plague doctor or the Goliath, kill on sight. 3, soldiers sent, all dead. 4, kill the messenger. And then it all begins to fade away. And it turns to blood in your hand. The letter just liquefies and drops. That is disturbing.
What was the first one?
Do not interfere with first mission. Basically, them saying, don't worry about I for now.
Okay.
Something more urgent has come up. So they are telling you to go after these things in the Underdark.
Right. But she was the messenger.
Yep.
So Phraan is going to fold the note.
Oh, it melted.
Oh, it melted? Okay.
It turned to blood and melted in your hand.
Just folds the blood.
Something on your mind? Phraan.
And he looks at you. I have been giving a new mission.
And what might that mission be?
I'm going to do as I am told and help you.
And
however, there is one part of this mission that I refuse to take.
And what is that?
I will be honest with you, but do not fear what I am about to say, as I will not act upon it.
They want me dead.
They want me to kill you.
Pretty bastards make me deliver my own death note.
They said to kill the messenger.
But if I do not end up dead, they will know you didn't do it.
Correct.
And I will not abandon my people.
No, you will not.
Tell me, Phraan. How would you handle this?
I would fake your death.
How so?
There are certain poisons that I could use that would simply give you the illusion of death. However, it would have to be convincing.
Wouldn't they want something to prove my death? Like my head?
No, they didn't ask for it, therefore I don't have to deliver.
Cheeky.
Honest.
We have many venoms here. But I think something more visceral would be good. Why don't you stab me? Why don't you stab me in front of the public?
If I do this, I will not be returning down here. But I want my comrades to still have safe passage here. I do not mind if I don't.
And she looks at her husbands who have come in the room. You need not worry. You stab me in front of everyone, I fall ill. We pretend that I am sick while I sit here in the library and read smut.
True, but they will still have to. Well, actually.
And here's the best part.
And he smiles. They don't have to see me.
No. They just have to see someone.
Perfect.
I will say this. I have a habit of taking in pretty things. What if we pretend I take you in?
Take me in.
Not you. Pretty thing.
Hmm.
You handsome, but you're not pretty.
I appreciate that.
So what if we get you disguised? No?
I'm listening. I've worked with those before.
Having fun with this. This sounds fun. This is better than doing paperwork. Get you pretty disguise. Make you pretty lady, because I haven't taken in bride in a while. And then we go ahead, we have you stab me in the back, but not in the fun way, in the sword kind of way.
Okay.
Unless you want to, I'm not against it.
I am devoted.
So you married?
Oh?
Not married. Devoted.
Oh. Is that why you changed?
Huh?
Is that why you changed? I tell you truth. I know Yolanda.
I like where this is going.
I courted her for some time, but she did not want to also go with me. She was also, what was word you use?
Monogamous?
No, not monogamous. The one that Phraan just used.
Loyal.
Devoted?
Devoted. She was also devoted to scrawny man.
That would be my grandfather.
Oh. I will not continue conversation
No, thank
on
you.
behalf of your sanity. I will say, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Why you, and now you also like your Yolanda. You also like them and your grandfather.
Uh-huh.
Yolanda was walking an Inquisitor?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Every chance she got, actually, unfortunately. Oh, God.
You could smell it from the
hot.
ship. Yeah.
That is two enemies are fucking. Oh my god.
Several times.
So anyway, I'm devoted.
I didn't know that was a real thing.
Now, granted, I have been engaged before, but that didn't work out.
What?
Oh, you have to tell me sometime.
Maybe. You know what? Maybe while we're pretending, I'll tell you a little bit about it.
I'll snuggle as you stab me in the back, not in the fun way, and then you can tell me about your ex-fiance.
Sure, yeah, I can do
Perfect
that.
first date. Just perfect.
Perfect.
While this is happening,
honestly.
Sam just has a book in the corner and just looking through the pictures.
Speaking of which, Sam!
Yeah.
Jojo, I have several questions.
You say you married.
Yes, recently.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
When dealing with a husband who never shut up, what you do?
Well, I mean, I know a couple things to make him shut up.
No, he must too young.
You're talking about the younger guy?
Yeah, yes, I talk about Gala. Yes, I talk about Gala. He no listen. He's very dedicated, as you are, Phraan. He's very dedicated, but he not seem to understand. One, I marry him to save him, not to fuck him, and two, he's too young.
I would say, what kind of responsibilities does this young man have around your home?
He paints. He paints and he cleans. He's a good cleaner.
Are those the only responsibilities he has?
Have you seen the size of my abode?
Understood. If I could suggest, maybe giving him a responsibility more set for the community. Something to give him something to nourish and grow, and it possibly may even make a career out of it.
I could also get him a mistress. It would be cheaper.
Well,
Yeah.
whatever works, but this way it's productive for him and gets him out of your hair.
I will think about it. There are many projects here. And with me dying, I need people to step up anyway. I like idea.
That's not gonna cause, like... I forgot my question as soon as I started talking. Never mind.
It will cause great distress for people, yes.
Oh, that wasn't the question. I don't remember what it is. I forgot.
When people will see me die, they will freak out. They will want to find a killer. We pretend killer get chased. And we blame it on Kingdom United.
Yeah. That'll work.
Do you have a signal or dagger or something?
Of the Kingdom United?
Yes.
Oh, yes, absolutely, I do.
Oh, brilliant. What were you going to say, Sam?
Oh, I was going to say, I have a suggestion.
Oh, yes, please.
These things that we're going to be fighting, you know, we need to get through. We could make it look like it was one of them.
Yes.
That way,
you can frame it as a setup. We still need dagger for something from Kingdom United, so we can say the Kingdom United do it, so I can still make it so no one from Kingdom get away. But I like that. We have the organs.
No, we do.
And she looks over and she pulls the bag up of all the parts you severed that she bought herself. She actually bought all the parts you did.
Yep.
She sets it on a side table, not on her main desk. Sam, you are genius. With these organs, we can go ahead and make it seem like Death Frog killed me.
The people have their monster, Phraan has his bounty, and you have your life.
Sam, if you were single, I'd fuck you. No, marry. Hey, fuck him with.
And then Sam's just like, I'm married.
Ron's like...
Question, Sam. Is it monogamy or no?
Let's just say for the time being it is.
And Phraa's gonna pull out like secretly he's gonna like push on the sending stone for Garam to hear Oh my god.
How do I say fuck legless woman before? I do have prosthetic arm, and she pulls back, and for the first time y'all notice that the arm she has is an insectoid prosthesis. At about halfway down from her shoulder, it has been severed, and she disconnects and puts it on table. Do you mind? You show me yours?
God damn it. As flattered as I am, you know, maybe we can discuss it another time. But
I'm so sorry, Garam, and I click.
You put a vest
Oh my god.
Sam turns slowly.
And Phraan just like big shit-eating grin at Sam. Just.
I want you to know that Garam was fucking standing around when that came on, and he was giving orders to everyone, and all of a sudden he hears like some random voice woman asking if Sam is in a monogamous relationship, and he just looks down and he just shakes his head. He's like, I fucking, oh my god. Like one of the guys carrying the boxes goes,
Dude, Sarah. No, wait, we're in the. Never mind. We don't hear it.
I mean, it was
like,
the sending
the drow workers don't think anything about it. And one of them goes, the governess like your wife? And he just looks at him and he goes, "Okay, monogamous." Make man angry. I'm a dragonborn. You
What did he call him?
very angry.
Snake man.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fran, Sam's gonna kick your ass. She's
Are
gonna...
you gonna harpoon my ass or are you gonna kick my ass? Because one requires balance.
No.
I am one dexterous bitch.
Harpoon her.
She wants it.
Oh my god. that's
Meanwhile,
funny.
me and Luke are just kind of sitting there.
With
Like,
that,
let's
we're-
look at
You and Luke are
llama.
playing Candyland on the ship.
And with that, we're gonna go ahead and cut back to the ship.
Oh, looky there.
Luke, you open the door and you see this hooded individual there. White hood, head to toe. They have a short gray beard. And they appear to be blind.
Are you lost, sir?
No, Luke, I'm not lost.
Then I believe introductions are in order.
Yes, Luke, why don't you introduce yourself? And then Seraphina can introduce herself, and then I'll introduce myself.
What? Seraphina's gonna get up and kind of push Luke away from the door. It's like, who are you?
You're supposed to introduce yourselves.
Apparently, you already know who we are.
Yeah, but it's impolite not to introduce yourselves.
I mean, it makes a point. I'm Luke.
Nice to meet you, Luke, and you are?
Seraphina.
Hi, Seraphina. Now may I come in? And he walks right past you. He slides almost across the floor. Now,
And how can we help you?
well, you see, I come bearing a message
Oh, great.
from the White Dragon.
She's gonna stop. The
Now
what?
That's got some respect on it, I see. And he's kind of hunched, but as he says that, he stands up straight.
Get down.
And he's matching you in height, Luke. And his shoulders are broader.
I'm gonna put the sword away.
Yes. Good man, smart man. Seraphina, the White Dragon does apologize that he hasn't been able to quite converse with you recently. But he's been quite busy.
What can a dead dragon be busy with?
Try having your soul rendered asunder because, well, he fought back when the Aussie boy decided to go ahead and be an ass.
Again?
Yes, again! Before he lost his horn, though. It was when he was trying to get back at the dragons for helping you all. Like how he stomped out the life of the red dragon. Quite funny, actually. So I come.
What is your message?
Don't fall for the trick.
The what?
The tricks. Don't fall for the tricks. That's the message.
By the tricks of who? Like,
Kind of vague.
Don't know. But
can you tell him that he needs to be not vague when he gives me messages?
I mean, I would love to, but he's literally spread across the not so material plane as pieces of a dead fucking soul. It took quite a bit for him to tell me what he did. What I can say is,
just so I can understand what's going on. So, he's in another quarrel with...
no, he lost the quarrel.
But this is separate from the last time.
Exactly. You see, what happened was he was locked away. He got out, he talked to you again, and then he got his ass handed to him because he talked to you. And he likes you a lot. He really does. I don't get it quite yet, but don't worry. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just an old wizard. And it ended very abruptly. Like this. And he snaps his finger, and Luke, you suddenly burst
Oh!
What did you do?
I ripped him apart.
What did you do? What did you do?
Don't worry. And he snaps his finger, and you're back together, Luke. But you were dead.
Luke, are you okay?
I need to make something very clear, real quick. I'm a wizard. You're a sorcerer. He's a fighter. I've spent hundreds of years doing research and learning things. Please put a little respect on how you speak to me, please. Or else next time I won't put him back together.
You'll have to be a little more creative with your threats because I've been threatened by many people lately, so...
Yes, and here's the thing. I won't fail. Osmodeus failed. I won't. I'll rip you to shreds.
Who are you?
The name is Lincoln. I, unlike you, am a direct descendant of the White Dragon.
Oh?
But he chose you. A prissy little brat, princess, who's so obsessed with so much shit that she doesn't seem to understand her place in the world. So let me make this very clear. Speak with respect to people, and they might not kill you and yours. I'm irritated.
I'll give them respect if they give me respect.
Shut up! My ancestor is spread dead as a fucking doorknob across multiple planes of existence. He's pulling himself back together, and instead of saying, "Hey, descendant, hey, my child, are you okay? How you doing?" he asked me to come to you and give you some vague ass question or answer or whatever. So, like I dedicated my entire life to making sure that he was able to get in contact with you. How do you think you got your abilities? Who do you think was at your birth and gave it that lovely little blessing that allowed for the dragon to make you what you are?
I have a plan.
Cool, great. I don't fucking care.
Do you want the dragon back or not?
I'm fucking sorry?
Do you want the dragon, the white dragon, to come back easier or not?
What the fuck kind of plan you got going, huh?
You know, the messenger god.
Which one?
She's gonna take the paper again, write it down.
No, I have the old paper from the old one.
Yeah.
This one?
Yes, that one.
Hermes. What the bloody
Don't
fuck
say
is
the
Hermes?
name.
They're only listening to you. They're all only listening for you all. Prayers are going unanswered. You understand that? They're preoccupied with you. It's annoying. Plus, do you not know a basic protection sigil? Oh my bloody hell, you don't.
Never taught it.
Never took the time to learn, more like. And he pulls out a piece of paper. Hold out your wrist. Hold it out.
Fine. She holds it out.
And he takes a piece of paper and he holds it up, and there is a mark on it. It is a sigil and runes, and it seems to be moving like stars. When your crew get back, you will set this on each and every one of their wrists. It should have enough charges for your main crew, your group that you're running around with, causing all sorts of hell and havoc. And he takes it and lays it on your hand, and he slaps it down on you with a big old sound. And suddenly he lifts it up, and you have that sigil on your wrist. Looky! Now you can say Osmodeus without shitting your pants like a pansy.
Great.
Don't lose this hand, though.
Which hand is it on?
It's on your golden one.
Oh, great.
Don't lose it again.
As I was saying, I appreciate it, but...
Don't thank me. Again, I do this because my own ancestor asked me to. Because he and Bahamut think you're something special despite your discourteousness.
Believe me, I don't know why they want this either, but...
God, can you sound any more self-pitying? Luke, is she always this way?
I'm kind of new here, but we do thank you for your further guidance.
Luke!
And he walks up to you and he sniffs you. Well, you smell like a different material plane, that's for sure. Strip boy. Strip.
Oh!
I'm gonna
right
turn
now?
around.
Yes, right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Tidy whiteys.
No, not tidy whities. Completely stripped.
I'm turning around.
Luke, these are the same goofy goober underpants you've worn for 10 years straight.
All right. Seraphina,
I'm not looking.
give me your hand, please. Your real flesh hand.
Here, and she still looks away and gives it to...
He grabs your hand. He puts your hand to his chest.
What are you doing?
And he looks. And he rubs your hand up and down real quick. Fucking hell, you are from a different material plane. And he sniffs your hand. Ugh.
What?
And he sniffs Luke. I'll be damned, you're the one Ellie sent.
Yeah.
I have a gift for you.
Am I not popping like a grape again?
No, not unless you want me to.
No, please don't. I'm okay.
His things are dangling. His things are dangling.
I have
Wait a
gift for you
minute.
from-
While we're getting this out, can Luke roll for pee-pee?
Oh my
It's
god.
Roll
Roll
for
for
Luke.
pee-pee.
Roll a d20 and add your Constitution modifier.
Oh, okay.
Roll for pee-pee.
This is a common fucking joke at this point where everybody gets to roll their pee-pee
The
size.
moment your pee-pee comes out, we gotta see it.
Yep.
So it's 14 plus a 7.
Oh!
Why does no one have normal penises size in this game?
What the fuck?
I'm sorry, I'm a plus 7 to Constitution.
14.
Hey, yo, you're
That's
like
21.
1 point higher than
Garrow.
Fran.
Yeah. We give you the person who canonically has the biggest pee-pee in the party.
Hell yeah.
Ayo. Man be packing an arm cannon.
All right. So
Now we know why he's so dexterous.
Congratulations, you win.
You win big pee-pee.
You win big
It's
pee-pee.
literally just
Wow.
a trophy.
Go ahead, pee-pee.
all right. So as you're saying they're butt naked, he reaches into his robe and he pulls out another piece of paper. All right. And he rubs your chest a little bit. All right. There we go. And he takes a big old mark and he says, chest or back?
Chest.
No. And he slaps it across your chest.
Oh, God.
Like hurting slap. Like stinging. More stinging than anything. And you see runes moving across your body, and they spread out through your entire body, from your chest up past your eyes, over your head. You can see them, Seraphina, actually moving across his individual
I'm
hair.
not looking. He naked.
Now, you have exactly 10 minutes before you go back to your home.
Wait,
But-
what? Now she turns around.
But you can come back anytime. Ellie just has to be ready for you, all right? You helped them out. You saved them, you protected them, you held your end of the bargain. Oh, also, pocket confetti. He reaches in his pocket and goes, wee, and throws it up in the
Hang on.
air. Just,
Hang on. And then like an ethereal voice comes from down below. That was the weakest throw I have ever seen. I need you to pick every single bit of it up and do it again. Now.
Oh my
Now.
God.
No. That
Ellie,
was pitiful.
Ellie,
Pitiful.
Ellie,
Pitiful.
Ellie,
Pitiful.
We have rehearsed.
Ellie,
Pitiful.
Ellie.
Pitiful.
I'm activating my rune now.
No!
got cut off was pretty good, actually.
I love that.
And he says to you, he goes, I'm not doing it again. She will yell at me for 100 years and I won't care. But you can go home. And the runes begin to fade into your body. You have 10 minutes. It's going to send you back one way or another. And then you can come back when you see fit. You've done your part. Protected them. And you have spent too much time away from your own place. You've got people to go back to, right?
Yeah.
People you haven't seen in a while, right?
Yeah.
5 years have passed. But everyone's still kicking. Everyone's still waiting for you. I know that seems odd, but for you it's been
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Time moves different on material planes that are different. 5 years. Let me ask you something. Was there somebody waiting for you?
No.
You're wrong.
Oh.
Your party that you left behind without telling them? They check the place you disappeared on a regular basis. We're going to send you right back there right as soon as a handful of them show up. All right?
Okay.
Now, again, it's been 5 years. It's going to be the middle of winter, but you can't take your clothes back with you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's always a catch.
But you get to keep the sword. And for some reason, very importantly, this single gold piece. And he puts that in your hand. Don't know why, but that's the thing.
Okay.
Again, come back whenever you can to help these buggers. Child of man. That is your title, you know that.
I will come back.
Alright. So sure, Seraphina will tell everyone how you feel, that it was an emotional moment, and you really didn't want to leave, even though you've got an entire life somewhere else. I'm going to just sum it up as, fuck the guys who are here.
DM,
Yes.
canonically, can a cannon just randomly appear above him and do this?
A cannon confetti.
God damn it.
I got you. Hold on. So you've got about 8 minutes now. You will be going naked. You wear clothes, it'll just drop where you're at, but I recommend just letting it flow. You got something to be very proud of, and he looks down. But, yeah. And Seraphina.
What?
He said he's proud of you. Even though you are a mess of a person, a fucking anti-theist with no sense of, like, just decency. He said he's proud of you. Whatever your plan is to get him back, do it on your own. I was told not to interfere. If I do, then
I wasn't going to have you to interfere, but I was going to at least give you some sort of peace of mind.
I don't need it. He makes his own decisions, and I gave up trying to get his attention a long time ago. And the one time I do get it, it's as a message boy for you. So. Make him proud. Or else, who knows, maybe I'll join the gods wanting to kill everyone and come right after you.
I
Well,
believe
get in line. We have many of those.
Oh, I know. Believe me. You, Phraan, Gragnar, Sam.
So this
They were
sigil
whisked.
will mask if I say anyone's name.
Yep, 10-foot radius around you.
Cool.
That's why you need folks to get it on them. Alright?
How many charges?
Enough for your crew. At least you, Sam, Phraan, Gragnar,
What about
and
Luke?
Garum. Luke is not going to need it. Luke's going back to his own plane of existence with his own gods.
I'm gonna turn to Luke and try not to stare down.
I will be clothing myself at this point.
Luke,
I will,
for the small amount of time I've known you, thank you.
Will you stay with me until I disappear?
Sure.
Can I turn to the blind wizard?
Yep, you can turn to him.
I believe in them.
Yes.
As chaotic as they are, as much as if you don't want to believe in Seraphina, I think they can do it.
You are the child of man, one who hath faith when no other will.
If not faith in the gods, I do have faith in.
Faith in what?
I said faith in them.
Oh.
Yeah.
You do really make somebody want to believe it, don't you? Go home. Rest up. Have a good time. And he proceeds to leave, and as he does, he opens the door and there's a cannon there. Son of a Protestant. And he is gone. He is gone. And in his place is just confetti every fucking where. Everywhere in this room. Every fucking where. It is over and under and in.
I'm assuming me and Luke are covered in confetti.
Oh yeah, and completely covered. Luke, you were getting your shirt on, and it caught you right at the thing to get like a shit ton in your shirt, so it's just working its way down your body. You're gonna be pulling that out of crevices
Sam
you never
is
knew
coming
existed.
back to her ship covered in its fucking glitter. And I'm like, what the fuck? We're never getting this out.
And I'm gonna stand there I am so done with gods. And she's gonna start walking out. Actually, no, she's gonna stay with Luke. I'm sorry.
Will you stay with me? I'm done with gods.
I veto that.
Am I teleporting with the glitter?
Oh no!
It's not close. It's not close. That sounds like it's going with you.
So you're gonna land, and it's just gonna be glitter all around you.
You two sit together.
This is the face of a killer, Bella.
You two sit together. What do you talk about, Luke? What is the conversation?
Just putting my faith in them. Just time that'll be okay. As much as fate determines what you'll do, it's still up to you how you'll end up. No matter how it is, just believe in yourselves. If you don't believe in the gods, at least know that you'll watch over each other. Especially Garrett. I mean, he sounds like the dad of the family.
Yeah. Yeah.
And take care of Phraan. That one looks like he'll follow you to the end of the earth.
I just don't want to hurt him anymore.
I understand.
And stop pissing off Sam.
Dedication is a blessing curse. And he looks dedicated to you as much as he's dedicated to his cause.
I don't know what to say to that.
That's okay. You don't have to say anything. Didn't really have a lot of time, but glad I got to end up here. I'm sorry you'll be the only one who see me leave.
The party will understand. Ellie's a bit... Ellie.
That's like
been a lot of fun, though.
Confetti falls on your nose.
Very, very flashy, that one.
And impulsive.
I hope to get to know that soon enough. I will be back, I promise. When you all need me, I will be here.
I sure hope so. You swing the sword good.
Oh. Yeah, he do.
I mean, he's been walking around with a sword his entire life, apparently, so of course his swings are good.
That's why footwork was so important. I'm so top.
You're so what? You cut out at the very
He
end.
said he's so top heavy.
Oh my god.
Well,
The unbearable weight.
You get down to about 30 seconds as you're talking, and then 10 seconds. And as the 10 seconds comes by, the sound of little trumpets. The fuck?
God, what the fuck?
Y'all have to show chat that because that stopped me dead in my tracks. That's disturbing. But as the 10 seconds hit, there's these little bits of snow that seem to be falling around you two. Little bits of snow as fade in ever so lightly as Luke begins to fade out.
Oh.
you guys kicked it back.
Seraphina.
Okay, right?
Seraphina, for a split second, you see people standing on a hill. As they begin to tread, you can hear the footsteps. And they look up, and some of them appear older than they were before Luke. Of course, 5 years have gone by. But there's your entire party previously there for you. And as you stand there, Seraphina, you see him begin to fade. There's snow still falling. You can feel the crisp breeze of winter air as suddenly he's gone. Luke, you stand on a hill surrounded by snow. And your party is there to greet you, the entirety of which had shown up. You can tell them what you've done, where you've been, and when needed, you'll be called upon again.
We need him now.
We
We're going to end this session.
God damn.
Hey.
Yeah.
No! Luke's not allowed to leave.
That's the motherfuckers.
No,
We
Phraan is
don't
gonna
gotta-
rip a hole through time and space, grab him by the scruff, and like pull him back in.
Fuck here.
We ain't done, boy. Yep, we're going to end the session there.
Jojo, you are not allowed to leave. What is this?
No, he's not. No, he's not at all.
We don't want you to leave.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not
what
gonna go up
is
against
this?
the man who just obliterated me like Exodia.
He
Well, thank
put
you
you
so
back together.
Thank you so much for having me as a part of your sessions, guys.
Yes.
No problem. Whenever you get the chance to come back, we'll get you in, mate.
I'm
then
sad
also-
it's only been 2 sessions, but
We
We'll
miss
talk about
Luke already.
schedules and stuff.
yeah.
It's
Yo.
fine. We're probably
Let
gonna
them
die next
know.
session anyway.
You guys
I
are
know, the one time
good.
that we're gonna really fucking need you and you're gonna go.
I know, you're gonna leave.
No.
What are we gonna do without our battle turtle?
I know. And he just rolled for PP size. That's not fair.
I know.
Okay, I'll come back. I'll come back one day.
He'll come back and he'll be swinging that sword.
We'll be like,
Luca's gonna come back and we're gonna be completely different people.
Right?
he's gonna drop
We're gonna be even more
traumatized.
traumatized.
He's gonna drop from the sky and we hear a helicopter. We're like, wait, there's no helicopter.
What's a
And we're like,
helicopter?
oh my god.
I heard something about killing a god.
No.
I offer you my blade. No, up here.
No, wait. Can I have both? I'm asking for a friend.
A friend.
I don't know.
Yes. Ash, close your legs. Nasty.
There's a monster. I hope some big man with a big old monster.
I believe in you guys.
Yeah. And now everyone thinks Phraan and fucking Sarah fucked.
It's just two siblings of of devil. You're fine.
Well, Jojo, we are gonna miss you terribly.
I'll miss you
absolutely.
guys.
Yeah, man. Anytime you get the chance, come back. We'll get you in.
Absolutely. I'll keep in touch.
I would,
Mhm.
yes.